this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. Got to really hold it. Whoa. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, we're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
It's time for the final day of the Miswa region. That's right. We've it's been fun. It's been interesting. It's been a historic run here for these qualifiers. I'm not gonna kind of elaborate any further on why it's been historic, but it has, and that's all you need to know. But what else you need to know is that we're down in the final day. We're in the lower bracket grand finals, and all we care about now is just playing some Dota. Everything else comes secondary. I'm just here to watch these two guys play it out. And guess what, guys? We have a full lobby. We have everybody here ready to go. For other regions, you know, I know it's a low bar, but we're going to get over that low bar and actually play some Dota today, which is exciting for us. You guys have to understand. Me and Robson, we're very excited about this.
And don't forget that we have one of the best Dota teams to ever grace the history of this game playing today. Zone
Statistically,
Academy, they did 6 best of 3s, and their total game time has been 26 minutes, give or take. 6 best of 3s, and only 26 minutes to defeat the Ancients in all those games. And they're in the lower bracket final. They're in the top 3 of a region. That is honestly testament to the academy. That is the zone, and hopefully we get to see why they have such incredible stat lines. Please don't check the bracket and unpick that stat very quickly. Please don't look at Reddit and unpick that stat very quickly. But no, jokes aside, I am intrigued to know what a new contender looks like in the region. Because I've not seen a single game from Zone Academy. Sure, they had a very strong looking open qualifier against another random team, but it's like, I've not seen them. They're now randomly here. We've seen Drago Kings against Nigma. I've not seen Zone Academy against Nigma. But I do hope for the sake of the region, I want this to be a close series. I want there to be a random new Drago Kings-esque team. Because Drago Kings was, like, if you ignore Nigma, they were good as a tier 2 team for the region. Like, they have character, they have some drafts. They also have draft issues, but it's like, they were decent. They were no Winter Bears, but they were like a tier below Winter Bears, basically. Call them tier 3.
Yeah,
Everyone
exactly.
else seems tier 4.
Never a chance to beat Nigma, okay? To be clear, like, Drago Kings, not a single chance to beat Nigma, okay? Not in a single game, I don't think. But they had fun, and they showed a bit of flair, and they showed some willingness. And also, I know, it's a low bar, but they turn up. They turn up to play. They almost didn't turn up today, but they did. They came with everybody to the lobby, and, you know, they're here to play some Dota, and, you know, I'm getting to a point where I really respect that. That's that's what this region's done to me. It's if you turn up, I'm like, what a great team.
You know what, Chief? If you keep turning up, eventually you might win TI. That's it, you know.
That's what you gotta do. Turn up to win TI. Exactly. I'm just saying, grand finals. You know, they're on stage on time. You know, it's an important part. But yeah, Zone Academy also, well, no, they did have one game they didn't turn up for, but everything else they turned up for in the lower bracket, which is why they're here. That's how they made this miracle run, is by turning up to games, and whilst the other teams didn't. So, good start, good start. Let's see how this one goes. I mean, to be honest, guys, this is going to be a bit of a power reading on Zone Academy and finding out how good they are, as T was saying. You know, we'll see. Are they going to be another Drago Kings? Are they going to be a step below, a step above? We'll find out. Do you know any of the players on Zone Academy? I feel like Reki's rings a bell, but that might just be because we've been doing this for 2 days and it's a bit of a hysterical blur.
Honestly, no. I don't really know any of them. I know that at least the name,
10 seconds
like,
remaining.
Leami does ring a bell, because his Wikipedia name is also different to his Dota name, but not really.
Not really. All right. Cool. Full question marks then for Zone Academy. We'll find out how they do. As mentioned, they kind of smashed their way into through the open qualifiers at least.
Remaining.
So you know, they've got that going for them at least.
5 seconds
I believe
remaining.
though that most of these players, like when I was looking at their accounts yesterday to see what like ranks they were, etc., they all are friends with other players who have got success within the region. Like, for example, Ixon, who used to do some stuff with Board. He also worked with PhD Quest for a little bit. Noob was a friend with a couple of them. So I believe like the players that we're seeing in these teams are kind of intertwined with other national leagues before this qualifier got created.
That's a good sign.
Other little tournaments and stuff.
Remaining.
So again, obviously very varying success, right? But I'd like to think that these players all kind of do know each other from different like events from the region, but yeah, unfortunately, the skill gap between the top. I'm going to keep saying top 3 teams because I'm going to keep saying Winter Bears in the hope to summon them out of nowhere to make a qualifier possible. But yeah, like there is clearly a gap between them. But draft-wise, we have the Shadow Demon first pick, a hero that is religiously banned in the first phase. So seeing that kind of get through is incredible because, of course, it's a hard counter
10
to
seconds remaining.
Omni Knight. It is a hard counter to Windrunner,
5 seconds
and
remaining.
also just extremely strong with the facet that it makes your W, your disseminate, do the percentage damage. You pop it onto Roshan, it takes 20% off, is it 15% of the HP? You put it onto an ally, buffs them up. You put it on an enemy, takes it away. It's extremely strong, and I have forgotten the name. Promulgate. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Isn't it?
Promulgate. There we go. Whew, wow. I know I woke up like an hour ago, but still, that was a struggle. Promulgate. No one's going to call that by its actual name. But yeah, that facet, extremely strong. Very powerful.
Yeah, it still kind of surprised me it works on Roshan, but it does. And that makes it very strong indeed for that specific circumstance. But you see Zone Academy, they respond correctly. They don't go insane. And they ban out the Wind Ranger, they ban out the Omni Knight. So the two things which Shadow Demon countered obviously means that they're not going to pick it up, so they'll ban it out. So Drago Kings can't take these strong heroes, and they will grab themselves their Marcy again. So we saw Drago Kings playing with this Marcy yesterday. It didn't look terrible. I mean, nothing really looked good versus Nigma Galaxy, but you know, they got a kill on Smell with it, so that to me is a good sign for this hero. We'll see how it does. Sniper Marcy, of course, one really heavy frontline hero with one really strong backline hero. And we'll see how they round up their draft from there. Meanwhile, Drago Kings, they're going to go for the Shadow Demon, and they're going to go in for the Alchemist, and now for a Mirana as well. So still pretty open with how they want to run this. You could throw out the Shadow Demon Mirana support duo. You know, you could have this Alchemist support. I don't really mind what they do at this point.
I mean, Zone Academy, you know, obviously they haven't really played the qualifiers so far. This is their first series. Maybe they just didn't know what happened at TI either. Maybe this is like their first return to Dota in months because they're picking all the heroes that were really bad at TI, and Drago Kings are picking all the heroes that are really good at TI. So we have quite an opposite in the draft, of course, where you know Sniper super low win rate from the support role. In the core role, it had some life. You know, Marcy. Actually, you know what? I've just read Centaur pick. It fixes a little bit. It does fix it just a little bit because it means that there is no world where Marcy's offlane, and we saw that yesterday from Drago Kings that it was awful. But getting back to Zone Academy's draft in a little bit, let's obviously hype up Drago Kings because it's very, very strong. You've got a Luna buffed up by the Mirana Solar Flare. You then have Alchemist being offlane or mid. I actually really like Alchemist offlane if it goes for the build where it's like Treads Radiance, Blink, and then you go back for like Greaves Pipe and some Auras and Crimson stuff. I really like this style where you know you're not really going to be super active on the map early, but because you're an Alchemist that can push out waves, if your other lanes don't need help and everyone's just pushing waves, your 20-minute timing is just so strong. So I like the concept of it. It takes discipline and not getting broken too early in the game for it to succeed, but I like the idea of it.
No, Zeus coming out as well. So I was going to say they need a little bit of magic damage, and they got a lot of it instead. Zeus can be the final pickup, but the Ricky instant answer from Zone Academy. Feels like they're expecting something like this. Very, very ready with that Ricky to answer it there. And yeah, this is a hero which I think I heard the most about at the International behind the scenes. Everybody was talking about this hero being like, oh, it's going to pop off. We're going to see Ricky everywhere. And we kind of didn't. We saw a bit of it here and there, but it wasn't like some, first phase hero, which was that strong. But still, people believe in this hero, so I'm fully willing to believe that Ricky can do some work. And this looks like a great game for him.
Yeah, I think Ricky's strong when you get a really good lane, which then propels you towards like the Fusel Blade, and your hunting heroes down. My concern this game is you're into a Zeus, which can always give True Sight on you, so you can never really utilize invisibility as like your defensive mechanism. And Luna strategies naturally group up by around 20 minutes anyways. So when you're at 20 minutes into the game, Ricky cannot kill a Manta BKB Luna, and Ricky cannot kill a Radiance +1 Aura Alchemist, right? Which then leaves the question, is Ricky only trying to kill SD Miranda Zeus? Which is, again, a perfectly fine option, but your mid lane not really having kill threat on the other two cores is a bit scary. The Shard of Ricky, of course, very powerful, not allowing you to select your ally. So heroes like Shadow Demon that want to save can't do that. So again, a little bonus, but it does feel like the Ricky will fall off quickly in this game if he isn't just snowballing kills. Therefore, someone else in his team is going to have to step up.
Who will it be, though? I mean, the Centaur is going to have a kind of okay time in this bottom lane. He should, sorry, in the top lane and the off lane for him. He should farm I mean, Centaurs don't tend to lose lane, really. They tend to just kind of sit there and be annoying. So, we'll see which way the cookie crumbles this time around. But yeah, this Draco King's draft, I do agree with you. I think it does look a little bit stronger. It looks a little bit easier to play in some ways. So, that's always going to be nice in these kind of games. But I respect Zone Academy as well. You know, kind of flexing with this Ricky pick, being like, yeah, we can take things a little differently. We can take a more skirmishy draft. We don't mind a bit of high execution. I do feel like this Ancient Apparition's probably just going to die, though. You've got like these two strong backliners off the Sniper and the Ancient Apparition and nothing really to protect them. Like, you have a Stampede, and that's about it, really.
Yeah, it's the entire logic of Zone Academy's lineup will be built around, you know, get that blink from Centaur, keep finding kills with AA, keep working with the Ricky, get the Marcy, and it's like go, 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 go. If the game stagnates and you enable Luna to farm, you enable Alk to farm, the weaknesses of Zone Academy's heroes will shine through, and the lack of protection, the lack of, you know, what you're mentioning, will 100% become a problem and be a reason why inevitably Draco Kings just have the advantage going into kind of mid to late game with their heroes. Of course, we could talk about, you know, super late game where everyone has a million items and Zone Academy, of course, scales really well there. But, you know, realistically, that doesn't happen too often. But if we do get to 60 minutes, and yeah, we can maybe entertain the strengths of Zone Academy's lineup once again. But yeah, for now, I'm really looking at Marcy, AA, and Ricky just being very active in the early game, and then Centaur complementing them once he has that blink. So go, go, go from Zone Academy.
Absolutely. I want to see it as the Zeus steps up a little too far and takes a little bit of rest from the Ricky in response. The rest of the team not really ready to fill up on that one. A little surprised we didn't see a shrapnel coming out from the sniper there. He does have the scatter shot facet, so would have been a good amount of damage onto that Zeus, but sniper holding back for now. Not sure what he wants to go for instead.
30 seconds.
My army
to
just
battle.
randomly has $100 as his sponsor. Wonder if you just hope is that an advert being like, hey, you want this space? $100.
That's true.
It's yours. You know, I might take that action. Invest early. $100 for a 2-year contract.
It's just qualifying number. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, it's not a lot of screen time, is it?
It's not a lot of screen time, exactly. Oh, there's a pause. You can suggest it now mid-game if you'd like.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, totally.
Odds on.
Yeah, there's nothing in our contract about propositioning players with deals mid game. It's fine.
I'm sure there's a line in there somewhere. So we do have the off-lane Alchemist, and also we didn't check what region were they playing, because every time they Draco Kings ask. Oh.
We'll be on Dubai, right? Because we didn't remake the lobby.
It's true. Yeah, I think that we are, because we're on 100 ping, so yeah, we are.
All right. Well, being on EUS didn't help them yesterday. Maybe that's why they stopped asking. Like, actually, it's no different.
They were forged through the fires of the ping, so when they got the EU West, they're like, "What's happening? This is awful."
Well, what did you expect? Well,
We shall
I want to
proceed.
see a Blink Luna this game.
Yeah, sure. Swift Blink's very strong with the hero eventually, so.
Yeah.
But it would have to be after minimum Manta Biki Bikanda,
The battle begins.
one item then Blink. It would need to be quite a 5th or 6th item in the build.
Yeah, if we get to that point, I suppose. Rebound out.
middle is Missy.
Sorry, dispose out onto death like.
Middle is Missy.
Gonna give him a couple of clicks here and there, but again, the Centaur not really nearby to close the gap. And they're gonna block the creep wave instead, just mess up this lane where they can, which makes sense. Centaur Marcy not really gonna be wanting to lane into a Luna, Shadow Demon lane particularly. Honestly, blocking the lane there didn't really do them a whole. Let's see, if they come for the range creep, will they go to the tower? No, they will not. And now, we already have a disruption with an arrow follow-up. Mamba's nearby. The damage in onto Lamy. She needs to get himself away, moving to the top side, away from the Mirana. And that should keep the Marcy alive, but just not expecting the Mirana to still be hanging around here. And that's going to set them off for not a first blood, but a lot of damage onto the Marcy to start off this lane.
Yeah, and I think as well the build from Marcy, trying to go for the gauntlet strength with the circlet. You know, normally you get maybe just the circlet, you look at boots, and then you go back for the bracer, but it's fully committed for that early bracer, and they are going on to the SD in the top lane as well. Whilst we're seeing some aggression in Bob, Twin Terrors, getting clicked down and shed his first blood.
They'll be the first to drop, as down on the bottom side looks like they're kind of extinguished a little bit, but Deathlike now going to be laning alone, but that's got to feel good. They bring 3 heroes up to try and first blood you. You get away on the Marcy, and then you turn it around and get first blood a little bit later. And now they're going for
Maybe
the Luna as well. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of clicks. One more will come through from Leami, and that's going to be a kill going their way. The disruption too late is in the middle lane. Wait, the fight continues, but it's down at bottom where the Ricky and the Mirana have both gone down. So again, a favorable trade coming out for Drago Kings.
That's a nice kill to Ricky, especially because top lane's going so well for Zone Academy that if you're not getting some kills elsewhere, it's pretty rough. And did you catch that one?
Yes, we did. Yeah,
Ooh,
that was.
there we go.
That was just sniper being sniper. Scattershot, baby. It's quite something.
He had jump up, but of course he just go down very
Dire's
quickly.
middle tower is under attack.
But Zone Academy again. They got some life to them in the laning phase. Okay, we're cooking.
Yeah, the only casualty so far for them has been the Ricky, which is, you know, a pretty big target, but all the same, kill certainly going in the favor of Zone Academy. Yeah, honestly, like this,
Getting jumped.
yeah, in the mid lane, that's very, very deep from Panda. And down on the bottom side, just kind of farming on a tower. Life is good.
That was really bad from Panda though. Like you're full HP, you're putting the sniper to half, you then jump, take some tower aggro. Like you're, of course, you're pretty lucky that he only had 1 shrapnel available. If he had 2, then maybe even Zeus dies again. But
Yeah.
gotta be careful.
I feel like he doesn't need to kind of do tricks on it to win this lane. He just needs to, you know, zap away.
Or just keep sniper low. Like right now, the salve's coming out. And it's like that, but he used all his mana to try and force a sniper out of lane.
Bottom
Salve comes out,
side,
and now
Ricky
it's back to
very,
start.
very low, getting under the tower. The clicks from the Mirana won't be enough. Now Ricky trying to go for the return kill, and with the blood grenade will be able to do it. Not sure why Ricky has a blood grenade, but I'm loving it. And now moving on to Zoom Zigzag as well. Zoom Zigzag trying to go aggressively onto Ricky and get the kill, but he doesn't quite do it. One more click. Never mind, make it 2, but he will land them, but it's going to give the kill to the Ricky regardless. And also, over in the top side, we've got a fight taking place. Is that both the... Yeah, okay, so everybody's dead on the top side except the Luna. Cool. Okay, excellent.
Just absolute despair sunk in. Of course, Centaur and SD, they're super committed to keeping to finding kills, and the entire time we was, you know, right-clicking them down, and yeah, we just got a ton of trades. I'm looking at every lane. I'm like, okay, who's dying next? I'm just because the net worth isn't changing. Everyone's kind of like trading farm. Everyone's equally scaling based off the kills. Ricky's getting pressured again. He's gonna have to take a tango from his AA. Like, no one's really a winner right now. Like the net worth is just equal for everyone.
You ain't wrong. A lot of stun from Zoom Zigzag. He's just throwing them out non-stop at the moment. He does find him in the tree line, but the stun's going to land onto Reki. The arrow is not going to be there, so Reki just happy to just blast away at Mamba and actually jumps back in again with another blink strike. He's got another available, and we'll use it to secure the kill. Zoom Zigzag, looking for some revenge. Can't find a target, though. Stun does finally come down onto Reki, so doesn't stun himself, but Reki got to stay away as... Oh, down in the bottom lane? Yeah, he's making the rotation down onto Reki here. We'll get that kill and steps back away from the Ricky. Ricky pretty low, but Sniper's here. He's got himself the scatter shots, and with the assassinate coming on through, Panda is dead. That's why they're going extinct. Panda will get taken down as the Sniper rotates onto him. Jabolna just really getting the better of this matchup. Stun not gonna land onto the Riki. Still pressure being made. Marana looking for an angle for this arrow.
There's so many deaths.
Yeah, up at the top side. Right? Like, guys, we're not gonna catch them all. All right, our support deaths we're just missing at this point. All right, accept it.
You know what? I'm just gonna look at the HP bars and I'll just scream if someone goes low, and then you can just click their portrait. I'm not even trying to look at what's happening in the lane anymore. Just any minute, they're disappearing. And now Lamy just runs back, tries to secure the 6-minute rune. But it
15 kills at 6 minutes, by the way, guys. It's
I mean, I'm happy because it's one of the most high-action games that we've seen in the Miswar region. Normally, it's very one-sided, where a team just obliterates their opponent. But this has got, like, got a punch and a kick from both sides. So that's all I care about.
Absolutely.
In about 4 hours' time, one team will just be getting punched and kicked by Nigma. But for now, let them scrap.
Yes.
Let them earn their way to that, to the honor of going against a Nigma.
If you want to
best
die
of
to
5.
Nigma, you got to earn it first. It looks like both teams have settled down a little bit. Both teams are all right. Let's get some items. Let's take a breather. Of course, all of this fighting, there are a few heroes which are doing pretty well from this. Interestingly, the Alchemist is somehow, despite the amount of action that's been happening down here, he is somehow ahead of net worth. And never mind, we're still going. It's a Stampede coming out of the top side with a sniper rotating in as well. They're going to get a kill onto the Luna. Deathlike is gone. Oh, it was too quick. The TPs, they tried to come in, but it wasn't in time. And an XD comes out as well. Deathlike getting a little bit spicy with that one.
It's kind of like a self-XD, We've seen Deathlike play multiple times. Often out of position, can farm, can fight, but gives them the deaths, and you're by yourself, no protection against a Centaur and an SD. Like, you're going to be going down. And again,
Talking about going down.
Ted's though, he's going to need talking to as he goes back to base again for the second time.
Yep, down goes the Centaur.
Dire's middle
3 braces ain't enough. You need more. Uh-oh. And now Alchemist being hunted down as well, and the right click comes through from the Riki into the back. And that's going to be a kill for him as well.
This is pretty much the perfect start for a Riki, right? You're 3-1-3. Sure, you've got 40 CS to your name. It's not as big as, other cores have at this time, but the fact that you're only a recipe away from your Diffusal Blade, that'll, throw you into the game. Jump through that twin gate, keep hunting that Luna, and I'd love to see Riki, at this point, even go through the twin gate now. Like, Centaur, he's excited to try and go for another kill onto that Luna, so why not bring a couple heroes top, kill her one more time and really force her to the jungle. But Riki isn't doing that at the moment, he's just farming the small camp.
Yeah, you also don't want to be that guy that rotates before the Diffusal dies, and then you're like, oh, I gotta have my Diffusal in 2 minutes rather than 4, and...
Yeah, sure, but when we saw, let's say, Nigma playing this qualifiers, Miracle would happily use the twin gate, park himself by the camp, farm the camp, look for an opportunity. If it presents itself, he kills. If not, he just goes back through the twin gate, right? And it kind of feels like this is, especially because you have Marcy, like you have such a free opportunity to get these kills. But again, not to be the case. I do respect the fact that he also, like you said, doesn't want to be that guy, and he is now 500 gold away from the Diffusal Blade. Mid lane, we do have a disruption.
Yeah, no arrow follow-up though, so it's just, well, it's actually Twin Terrors getting jumped here instead. The sniper steps up with the shield rune, happy to do so, and takes down Mr. Twin Terrors. Is up on the top side. Luna's going to show there is a Marcy here. They're going to go for this Stampede out immediately with the dispos, with the rebound coming on through, but the Eclipse is there. They're going to have to try and get themselves out of this one. The army on the run as Deathlight trying to run him down. Thunder God's Wrath coming on down here as Deathlight trying to get the kill. Over in the middle lane, no, they'll kill off the Zeus. The sniper so low, trying to find a Bintis, trying to juke up Mamba. Mamba wanting to finish the job and will be able to do so. And can he fight up with Reki here as well? Looks like they can. Yeah, Twin Terrors is in the neighborhood here with the damage. Disruption comes out, the poison stacking up, and Mamba will bring him down with the right click. Double kill for the Mirana. Both mid laners going down, but the trade slightly preferring Drago. Here we go, onto the Luna. Deathlight once again in trouble, trying to farm the stacks, just wants some farm, and will not be finding it. There's your rotation coming through from the Riki like you wanted, and it is so damn successful.
Yeah, and especially because Centaur, he opted for a slightly different build. He went for the triple Brosa into straight blink. Often we see the blade mail or the components towards an aura, but no, he went straight for that blink dagger, and no, I rate it. With like the speed in which Ricky's playing, the aggression Sniper's bringing, get that blink dagger on yourself, and yeah, off you go. So yeah, no, I'm liking what Zone Academy's doing right now, and of course they are going to be down on net worth no matter what because they haven't shut down the Alchemist. Therefore, the entire economy advantage is simply because Alch has been farming for free.
How did that arrow connect? Okay, well, because that arrow connects somehow, they will be getting that kill on the bottom side on Doreki, but Frozen Under Tower with a sniper coming over. I'm not sure you want this sniper. I'm not sure you want this smoke. Let's see. He's going to shrapnel onto himself. I mean, it's good damage coming out from the shrapnel with the Master coming across with a Stampede as well. Oh my god. They've got everything to throw onto Mamba. Mamba will be dropping here. Zigzag. He's still trying to fight this one, though. He wants the sniper, though. He doesn't want Leami, but Leami's just going to pop the ultimate, immediately jump onto him. Disruption is there from Twin Terror to buy him a little bit of time on the Alchemist, but look at the damage coming out from this sniper. It's too much, but he will go down. So Zeus coming in with the AD, takes down one, but dies himself as Ricky gets on top of him, and once again, the Ricky is king. He's the one that cleans up these fights. He's the one that survives through it all, and he's the one who is getting so much out of these engagements.
Radiant's top tower.
I don't want to
is
be
under
that guy,
attack.
but unfortunately, the issue with this aggression from Zone Academy, even though it looks great on paper, is at any minute, you kill the Alchemist, look at the net worth. Now Luna's catching up. They go kill the Luna, Alchemist carries away, and it's so scary when there's two hyper-farming side lane heroes, and how big the map is. You need to just try and break down the towers, break down the map so you overlap the farm. Because at the moment, the kills feel good, but the map's not progressing. You know, Drago Kings are still inevitably going to hit the timing where they become extremely strong. And now Ricky, running through the mid portion of the map, like he's entertaining the idea, but again, they need to try and get a kill into a tower.
Here we go onto the Zeus. Oh, a little late on the smoke, though, and that allows Panda to jump on out of it and almost take down the Ricky in response. Not quite enough, though, as Leami comes across, and they will kill off that Zeus, but again, like you say, it's not those big farmers, but still another kill for the Rickies. Always going to feel nice. Can they keep it going? They just cannot let up. You know, this is like that movie Speed, where you can't drop up below 70 mph or you explode and everybody dies. I think they made Speed 2 with a boat as well, so maybe this is Speed 3 with Dota.
Dire are scanning.
I'd argue it's probably easier in a boat though, because you know there's not less people and
Radiant are
congestion.
scanning.
Yeah, I think the second one was garbage. It's a general consensus.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's like, oh no, we have to go really, really fast through open water. What should we do?
Oh, what a shame. Oh no, we've got to turn in a circle real quick for the rest of time. Oh, obviously, fuel is a concept. That's a whole other argument.
It's a great. The first film's great. I'd strongly recommend a
Dire's
watch.
top tower is
And
under
you know,
attack.
this is kind of what this game is emulating at this point. So, will they run out of fuel? Will they drop below 70 miles an hour? Will that lady
Dire's
randomly
middle
try to
tower
leave the
is
bus
under
and
attack.
die for no reason? These are all questions we have, and the answers you can only find out here in the Miswa region. Yeah, Zoom Zigzag. I mean, this is the problem. We've had about a minute of no fighting. That is not allowed.
You do this entire like monologue of like speed.
Yeah,
and
how they
time
can't
and
stop, and they're just like, all right, we're going to stop.
Nothing happened.
Yeah. Well, that's it then. They've lost, so unlucky. Game 2.
Dire's top tower is
And,
under
yeah,
attack.
The Manta is only a
Radiant
recipe away
are
for Luna, of course.
scanning.
Still a very expensive recipe, but nevertheless, it's there. Alchemist
Dire's
is
top tower has
800 gold away from a Blink Dagger. Who's also optimistically trying to get a Centaur.
I believe in him. And Thunder Gods. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zeus? Hello? Zeus?
Communicate.
Zeus?
Press ult. Zeus.
Zeus! I'm going to ult chat.
Zeus,
I'm going to do it.
Call him. Call him. Quickly call
I'm
him.
going to do it.
Is that an option? Phone a friend. What the?
Alright,
Panda?
Zeus is
Are you
griefing.
awake?
Yeah, apparently not.
Alright, double click on Panda. Just get him front and center. Let everyone see him for a minute.
What you doing,
There we
buddy?
go.
Where's our player cams? Look at the scribbling going on the map, right? Look at the Alchemist scribbling on the map. He's mad. He's like, what are you doing?
I've never seen Zeus miss a spell before, but here it is.
Yeah, missed
The
Thunder God's
first from
wrath.
the Miswa region.
Yeah. It's living up to expectations.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Twin Tower's going to
Dire's
drop.
middle tower
And the
has
tower's going to
fallen.
drop as well. Yeah, Twin Tower, sorry. As they continue the pressure. on this map. 2k gold advantage. It's not the biggest gold advantage in the world, but it feels pretty good when you've got this Alchemist and this Luna just farming. And again, Ricky just kind of dropping off a little bit. Haven't really seen much coming out from him. But maybe you just wanted this Yasha. He's looking around, but there's a couple of pings coming his way, but it's from his teammates, so either way, the Zeus seems to be wary that something's up. He's backing himself out. He's being very cautious on Panda here. And Zoom Zigzag just continuing to farm up this bottom side of the map. Not a care in the world. Blink Dagger now up, but I don't think he wants to fight. You know, why bother?
He's also going for BKB. Like,
bottom tower
again, the offlane alchemists that I've seen do, double back for auras, but I guess it's a Zoom Zigzag classic where he just doesn't care about the aura side of things, because he's always been playing like a Wyvern or a Marcy. Now he's playing Alchemist. Like, he's playing heroes that don't want to buy auras and be another core, right? And yeah, fair play. It's his playstyle. I don't think it's necessary this game. I think if he just went for a pipe to help out his team, it would, go a long way. But
now he is
in the top lane.
Vision gonna come out as the A blast coming through onto Zigzag. Zigzag jumped by the Marcy as well. Do they have enough to get through his defenses though? They might not. Finally bring him down, but Leami is gonna die for this. And look at the dash go to Luna. Oh no, the blade mail coming out from the Centaur completely drops the Luna. Drago Kings dropping the ball massively here in the top side.
I mean, they've been making so many moves on Drago Kings that they're not really doing much, right? Like, look at Zeus, for example. He was level 11 top lane while smoked when he didn't use ultimate. Now he's still level 11 running around kind of bottom mid portion of that. Like, they've just made a lot of empty movement. While Zone Academy, they've synced up their heroes, found a key kill or two. And they're doing pretty nice. And also Sniper, we've not spoke about his build. He's doing the build that we saw Sumo do yesterday.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
The Dragon Lance into Mage Slayer, potentially the Shard as well. So you then have magic resistance. You also then reduce enemies' output magic damage. So if you get a right click onto a Zeus or something in the start of the fight, it's going to be pretty helpful. It does put you into a very mid-game centric timing, but the way that we described their lineup, this is kind of what we wanted to see, right? Like, the ability to fight, not only farming, and I just hope they get to continue showing us. And they're smoked up again on AA, Marcy, and Ricky. They're looking for another kill, and if they kill Luna again, that would really, really just stall out her game. But unfortunately, AA smoke did get broken, and he had to deal with the high ground. So Luna, oh, what that is bold farming from Luna. Like, you see an AA out of nowhere,
Oh yeah,
break from smoke, and you still farm.
that's my guy right there.
Whew.
That's a carry player. I gotta finish my camp, damn it.
This will come in handy.
I'm here to break smokes and farm camps, and I'm all out of smokes. Zigzag.
Oh, and out goes through the gate.
Yeah, Ricky probably not going to follow him there, but we'll say hi to Roshan. Just check he's up. Yep, okay, cool. That is something which Drago Kings could threaten at any point, really. They have the anti-armor, they have the tankiness to be able to do it. Like, it wouldn't be quick, but they can maybe sneak it at some point as Panda's sort of getting jumped here. Twin Terror's going to come in and try and help him out. Ulti comes down onto Leami as Panda just turns around and blows him up. Eclipse from the backlines as well, doing loads and loads of damage. They'll move around to the Ricky. Dust is going to catch him. Ricky moves up to the high ground, trying to get himself away. Zoom zigzags upon him, and now the Lucent Beam comes down and the Ricky is dead. 8 times kill streak, going to death. Like, this game just got broken open by the side of Drago Kings.
Yeah, so a poor initiation from Zone Academy. They didn't have all the numbers. They missed as well a couple spells, and it opened up for the defensive position of the SD to just prolong the life of Zeus enough that then everyone else could come rallying in. And this is what I meant with this lineup, right? If you don't break them down, if you don't stop their farm, the 20-minute timing is inevitable. And they got the kill, they take a tower, and they can just rinse repeat this now. Like, Zone Academy, if they aren't
They're very much online.
ruthless with their initiation, then you are just going to lose objectives in kind of an even or lost fight. And
yeah, I would say they've got
doesn't have a big
one
BKB.
more chance, Zone Academy, either pre-BKB or pre-Aegis, to go for this. I really feel like you take a fight now and you just try. Because if you don't try, then I think it might be lost.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see a game timing in this post like Luna Aegis or BKB. So here we go. A blast completely off the mark. Unfortunately, Leami's going to catch an arrow as well, so their initiation is just not going to be here. Assassinate comes through. The Riki is in. They're trying to bring down the Luna, and they will be able to do so. And now they can move forwards onto Twin Terrors. He's in trouble as the rebound comes through, and the damage is there. They'll lose 2 from this. What more can they get? Mostly on the side of Dragon Kings, they're backing themselves away. Zoom Zigzag still being a greedy potato and farming up some camps nearby, but he is going to be able to get himself away. Although they see him, Stampede comes out. Zoom, he's going to be in trouble here. The Ricky's upon him, as is the Alchemist. BKB is there. A stun available as well. Dodged out from the Ricky, though. He actually threw it, but now the arrow's going to connect. Oh, no, the Ricky under the tower. He's going to be the one to fall instead. The rest of the team weren't there to help him out. He just dies under tower. Pre-BKB, pre-Manta, just didn't have a way to get out of that one. Very awkward death for him indeed. And once again, you know, this momentum from Zone just gets cancelled out. A dying to 6k.
Dying to 6k. Woo! Let's go. Nah, I mean, to be fair, Luna, like, there's something about Dragon Kings which makes me uncomfortable. Because it's like, their ult doesn't really reflect their play, you know? It's like they're getting spicy, but like Luna's dying. I've seen Def like die more times than any carry in this qualifier. After he takes an objective, he automatically farms a jungle like it's free farm, you know, and he dies. He's done it like 3 or 4 times now across different games, and I don't know. Again, he's feeling himself. He's feeling the vibes, sure, but not the best looking all chap.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, I'd agree. I think that's just when you make a mistake, you die for your mistake, and then you like get annoyed at the enemy team for tipping you or something. It's like, well, you know, that's what. Come on, man.
Also, I think Laney is like maybe 8k. I don't know what rank 4000 is on, or 4.8k on leaderboard is anymore.
Ooh, nice smoke
Probably
landing onto the 2 of them. Rebound's going to throw back the Alchemist. Alchemist cannot get off this ultimate, and even if he can, there's now a nice blast upon him, so they will lose Zoom Zigzag now. To Stampede coming out from the Centaur, running them forwards. Mamba getting himself under tower. Leami won't be able to close the gap either. So it is just going to be an empty chase again. Still, the Alchemist is dead. Maybe they can threaten this Roshan, but their Rosh is not the best. Let's see how they do.
And Luna doesn't have a BKB, you know. Courier just respawned with it. Okay, so Courier BKB is coming out. So it's going to be about like a 20-second window where Luna doesn't really want to fight. And you can see that.
Yeah, she's also just not
farming
here.
mid with Mask of Madness during a Roshan clutch moment. That is kind of wild.
Yes, yeah, I would agree. So this
And
Rosh
they should
might.
be seeing
Wait,
this.
it's not a good Rosh lineup either, so this should easily be able to contest this one. But let's see.
Yeah.
Mamba's
Quite the
positioned
blunder
in the
from Luna.
trees. Arrow's going to come through, lands onto the Centaur. Roshan so low. Mamba tries to go for it, but doesn't use a directional move, so won't be able to steal the Aegis. Now will just lose his life. As a goal looking forward for
Luna's
more here. Shadow Demon could be in trouble. It's a good target to bring down, but Zoom Zigzag jumping into the mix. The Luna's there as well with the Glaze, with the BKB, with the Eclipse coming on down. They take the Aegis away from the Ricky. Arrows flying on through, but not landing. But the Glaives taking down both the Sniper and the Marcy. Centaur to fall. Zoom Zigzag looking in for more. Do they have the vision? No, they do not. They try and find the Ricky on the sidelines. The Lightning Bolt will reveal him, but the one survivor from Zone Academy, because he had that Aegis, is likely going to be able to get away. But nevertheless, Dragon Kings will be able to punish the Roche. They will be able to now come up and put some pressure onto Zone Academy.
Of course, in the heat of that moment, right, with the intensity of going to Roshan against Zeus, Morana, SD with a lot of poke, I can see why Zone Academy got a little bit excited post Roshan to fight. But you know, Luna showing middle, you getting the Aegis, there was a window where potentially you could just Stampede, disengage to the left hand side, just get away from them, reset, and then look for the fight. But I think them rushing straight into the fight actually enabled the Luna to feel a lot better about herself. And then with the BKB late delivery, but okay, Ricky getting a quick cleanup kill on the back lane. And
That helps.
it feels like you do need to have 4 stuff in this build against Ricky. Like, Zeus going like phylactery into the first item force would have been pretty handy, but not to be the case. Has opted for an Aether build and to then down the line E-Blade.
I
Also going for
suppose
Octarine before
in an
E-Blade.
ideal world, as you said, you're grouping up as 5, but yeah, it's these
True.
little clumsy kills. You know, you kind of can't do anything whilst the Ricky's alive without a 4-star. You just can't accept it. And now with the shard coming out from the Ricky next as well, it's going to make it even more hard to survive. Your teammates ain't going to be able to save you. So even in these 5-on-5s, you might just get stuck in the silence and be useless, which is kind of unacceptable for a Zeus. Tormentor goes down. Reki's going to grab himself a shard. For him, that is going to be Ice Blast with the Cold Feet. Really, really good shard, actually, for Ancient Apparition. He got hit with the big buffs to his shard. I can't remember what his last one was, but when they switched around his Aghanim's and his shard, he was like, oh, cool. I'm a hero again.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke up again from Drago Kings.
Oh, he's in.
Blimey, he certainly is. All right, Leami. Oh, yeah, he is going to go down. So that'll be an Eclipse used to get the kill. And a tip coming out as well. Man, these guys are getting spicy. The beef is coming through as AA Blast comes flying on, does land onto Mamba. Nice catch there from the Ancient Apparition as they jump everything onto the Sniper, and Sniper has no counterplay. Mamba on the sidelines does get killed off by the Riki, but now the Riki all alone and no defensive capabilities in his rucksack. He is just gonna... What? Never mind. Invisibility is invincibility. They will not find him, at least for now. Never mind. Gem on Zeus.
Yeah. He's running back in.
Why? You got? Why is there a gem? Of all the heroes have a gem, Zeus is a weird one, but it's because Mirana died. Yeah, so.
Yeah, exactly. But the fact that this entire fight started because Luna just doesn't like Marcy. You know, like the fact that like he just.
It's such a pub way to start a fight, isn't it? We've been beefing. I saw him. I just jumped on him.
Yeah, exactly. Like
popped
this guy
my
tipped
clips.
me, so I'm gonna force in Eclipse, jump onto the Marcy. Kills him, and then everyone's like, wait a second, let's fight, there's no Eclipse. Yeah, and still wasn't to be that good for them.
Look,
the
it
issue
could have
with
been
the
cleaner,
Sniper.
right? Like, it wasn't the best fight for Drago
I
Kings, you know,
rate it.
with the point there at the game. You should really just be cleaning up this game at this point. Like, this is a killing draft from Zone Academy, which has been unable to kill anything anymore, so.
It's very rough around the edges for sure.
Radiant's
And now
middle
they're getting
tower
the,
is under attack.
The damage rune, the DD rune for the Luna, but again, for Zone Academy, have we really seen an Ice Blast connect, right, in the last like 10 or so minutes? It really feels like it's like I throw it into the fight and it might hit a Mirana, it might hit a hero, but like we're not seeing the like Marcy or Centaur jump from a smoke with AA Blast, delete a hero, then open up the fight, and maybe that's an option for them to get on. Again, this is what I mean from the Luna, right? They win a fight. He's hitting the mid tier too. Look at the mini-map, guys. Alk's top, Zeus's bot. He's a very keen bean for the old map progression. But
yeah, but I think they could do this. I mean, if you just run as 5, I don't feel like Zone. I mean, maybe they can with an Ice Blast. Maybe I'm underestimating Ice Blast, but
oh yeah, 100%. If Ice Blast hits, Luna dies or Alk dies. Like they will disappear from the map, but we just haven't seen that yet. As they are going to jump onto the Alchemist.
He's got a BKB available. He's going to use it. Just go for the TP out, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. And there's your Ice Blast connecting. And Zigzag's going to fall. And that's a lot of gold going to the team of Zone Academy. Additionally, 500 gold for the Ancient Apparition. Let's go!
Woo! Now, this actually just could be a really good game for a Blink Dagger on AA. Like, we sometimes see it when high-value Ice Blasts are needed. And this is one, right? If you Solar Crest Glimmer preemptively, jump in, hit the Ice Blast onto the Luna, it will really give your cause just greater purpose in the fight, as they'll know exactly who they should be going on. But again, potentially an option. It does take a lot of confidence to go for Blink on AA, as you do just kind of sacrifice yourself.
Ricky? What the?
Did you think you could hide from a...
What was that?
I think he forgot there was a gem and or sentry in the game. That was a bit rough.
He forgot that detection was a mechanic in Dota 2.
I wouldn't mind it. I don't like that death is. You could argue acceptable if you weren't aware there was a gem, but we already knew there was a gem in play. And also, when an enemy is sieging, often the sentry gets placed in the sieging position. Yeah. So it's like both of those factors. Ricky should never go there. Yeah, he did. So
well, mistakes made.
Unlucky. Yeah.
Not unlucky. It's categorically not unlucky, but
no. That's what Dota players say. In this scenario, it is just unlucky.
This calculated thing happened, which was entirely avoidable. Unlucky.
Yeah, exactly.
RNG.
Everyone should be, top 100 EU leaderboard. It's just they're just unlucky.
Oh, thank you.
Teammates, blah blah blah, all this stuff.
True.
Luna though, by herself again. Unlucky positioning.
BKB gonna have to come out. Leami gonna try and jump on him. The damage, is it gonna be enough? It is. The Luna will fall. There's not enough in the tank to keep her alive. Damn, the damage is no joke. I mean, your BKB is nice, but the physical damage coming out from Zone Academy is just too high. Look at the sniper. He's clicking. Look at the Marcy. She's punching. Shooting and punching.
Bounty.
But if they just had positioning from Jago Kings, if SD was just there with the Luna,
You know, the BKB
Then-
was on the Luna, though, so he couldn't do anything.
it's just it's ugly.
It's so ugly, isn't it? This game should be over, but Dragon King's kind of dragging it out with a couple of forced plays, a couple of missed plays.
Did you hear me telling you to throw it?
And we're going to go for the alternative Zeus build where we go for Ethereal Blade. This guy does not want a 4-staff, so, I mean, I guess it works.
It's fine. It technically does the same job, but you know, a lot more expensive. But now he's got it, so we should see it in play. And I'm surprised Ricky hasn't gone for a BKB yet.
Yeah, me too.
Obviously, you need Ags, right, after Manta. That's perfectly fine. That's a super strong farming build. You need your shard to prevent the SD saves. Like, again, like, this part of the build is good. I just was hoping he'd at least put BKB in his quick buy so that we all were aware that, like, he knows he needs it, but he's jumping with Mirana.
Yep, this is
another
a
free
clean
kill.
kill.
Yep.
Oop, dispose onto the Ricky. Right, the Marcy really wanted that gem. Get off it.
That's good, though. Gem going back the way of... I say going back the way is Drago's gem, but it's now going back to...
We'll jump into Ricky here. The Manta does come out, and oh, big stun out from the Centaur onto 3. The follow-up is
Big
coming
Ava.
as the Ice Blast also lands. I mean, they will lose that Centaur for this. Ricky on the backline, so brings down the SD. Deathlike wandering around this fight, can't find a target, and now just getting blown up to physical damage. It's too much. Deathlike to fall. Assassinate out onto Zoom. Zigzag as Panda and the Alk try to run themselves away and will be successful. The chase is lacking, but they're going to run into the pit and they're going to find a big scaly boy waiting for them. So, one fight from Zone Academy. They are punching and shooting and slicing their way back into this game.
I mean, with the execution of Jago Kings and Zone Academy, they've got all the life of this game. I was expecting that this mid-game portion, with heroes that they have, like it shouldn't have been that hard for them to, you know, get a Roshan, siege the high ground, look for a kill. You could maybe argue going high ground into AA's sniper with the potential jump of Marcy or Centaur is very scary, but still, this lineup is built to deal with those problems. They haven't had those solutions. They are 9k up,
But also, we never got to the point where that was necessary because they never locked them into the base. They never stopped them playing the map. I feel like that's the
true.
big...
That's true. Yeah. That is 100%. They didn't do anything to actually utilize their draft to pressure their opponent, and now we're looking at honestly, like Zone Academy, they just need to utilize smokes perfectly. They just need to find the jump because at the moment, Luna is not really punching into these fights. She's like sometimes she hits a clip, sometimes she doesn't. And also, Sniper's about to have Satanic. He's gonna have BKB Mage Slayer Satanic on Sniper. Like, you can't really go on him. He's just gonna turn around and just crack his way back up to full HP.
And the Centaur, who, you know, I will now name due to that very nice 3-man stomp. Absolutely the moment of the fight there, the moment of the game so far. His registered name on Liquipedia, which we're going to use, is Nisivan. So, good job, Nisivan. Great job. You get a shout out for that one for the 3-man stomp into the 3-man Ice Blast. Absolutely brilliant. But now, jumping forward onto the Ricky. The Ricky needs some help, and he's going to find it. The team comes running on through. The Stampede is there. They see Twin Terrors. They want to try and bring him down, but it's tricky. Satanic finished off by the Sniper for this fight as well, so he's not going to be that easy of a killer. They'll cut him down with the backlines. They'll throw everything onto the Sniper. The Sniper with Satanic. He's just going to turn around and kill him. There's too much lifesteal. I mean, the Luna does take down 2 in the process. She gets off good damage and has good impact, but ultimately still dies.
Just really hates Marcy.
Really hates this Marcy. Yeah, it's true.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But another fight going the way of Zone Academy. Unbelievably, they're still in this one, but maybe not unbelievably for this one. It was a Ricky with an Aegis, so going exactly the way they wanted. Aegis utilized perfectly. The Luna dead again. She's really running out of steam in this game. needs that Satanic so badly. Centaur gonna take a bit of a peppering from Panda. God, everybody's just died so much this game. I mean, we're 39 to 29 at 35 minutes. Like,
In the nicest way possible, this is just a pub.
you're not wrong.
We're literally casting a pub.
The lowest death in the game is 4 on a sniper. Like,
Alchemist?
that's just mental. Yeah, the Alk is, well, he's not gonna get ice blasters, but it's not gonna matter.
I'd have done that one for free.
These guys click. But yeah, Zone Academy, they seem to have won the game mentally at some point and just broken down Drago Kings.
The BKB. It feels like as soon as Luna did the all chat about how Marcy's a 6K player, which again, Marcy's not a 6K player. I believe maybe around 8K. Anyway, move on. All of her moves were just to try and spite Marcy.
Yeah, truly fueled by anger, this player. Fueled by hatred.
Like,
If that's onto a core, then maybe you're having a good game, but onto a Marcy, it's
it was interesting. Either way, big item pickups though. Ricky has the BKB now that we wanted, and I believe. Oh, actually, so yeah, we didn't really talk about it. A completed a Greaves based on the previous gold that they got, but Marcy, oh my god, jumping in by herself.
Yeah, she just picked up this shard. I was kind of expecting her to use it, but she didn't, so.
No.
But still. I mean, they didn't really use much of that, so I'm surprised by the smoke follow-up, but yeah, Sniper's turn now, just rocking up onto the high ground. Hello, anybody in?
Dire are scanning.
Well, back themselves away. The other factor in this game we really haven't spoken about is the Zeus, because he just hasn't been a huge factor, but he will become a bit of a monster. Like, yeah, you've got this Luna farming, yeah, you've got this Alchemist, sure, they've got loads of pretty items and everything, but ultimately, when it comes down to just pure damage, there comes a point where the Zeus is just king. There's a little bit of an awkward start to this fight. They just kind of wander into them, almost surprised to find heroes. BKB forced out of the Sniper, and now they can start doing a bit of damage onto Zigzag. A blast going to come through. Who's it going to land on? It's just the Zeus for now. They're not chasing forward to his own academy. They don't have much health on their Ricky. He's got no Satanic or anything to heal himself back up again, so they'll chill it. Both teams getting out of this fight scot-free. Luna shows Leami. Leami's sworn enemy.
Just waiting for Roshan, but now Zone Academy has smoked up.
Alk has no BKB. He might just be dead here.
Oh yeah, he's just dead.
Interesting place to be without a BKB, but there you go. He's going to go down.
On the dotted line.
Zone Academy can either wait around this bottom side, set up for the long Roche. Wait. It is a very long time, though. They're going to want something else from this. Ricky popping inside a teammate.
I am scared a little bit that Ricky and Sniper both are looking at a Skadi. I feel like if Sniper's already got the ultimate orb, so maybe Ricky should go Nullifier, and then Sniper takes the Skadi, ownership. Otherwise, double Skadi, yeah, it's decent value into Luna and Alchemist, of course, but I don't know if you want two of them at the same time. Doesn't sound as impactful. But then you could argue stats in Flux and help you be tankier and Zeus would be good. We'll see if they do opt to go for the double Skadi. But
Yeah, let's see what that
now they're
communication's
up to
like.
high ground.
There is an attempt going on here, but I mean, they're all here on the side of Zone Academy, and quite frankly, Drago Kings are not in, but they do have fortifiers to work with, but with this banner down, it's not going to do a whole lot. Manda maybe tempted just to pop the Solar Flare, pop the drums, and jump in and see if he can blow up that banner before he dies, but that's the only way you're going to keep these barracks alive. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Alchemist still dead for another 9 seconds. They take the range barracks, they get themselves away. That'll be that from Zone Academy. It's actually insane how rich everybody is in this game as well. I guess that's just from all the kills that have taken place. There's a huge amount of gold.
Yeah, we are in. Hold up, Luna.
Yeah, just gonna have to put the BKB here. Uses the Eclipse as well. Everything being thrown out. They do have the vision onto these poor Centaur. Oh my god, the Ricky's just gone. Sniper as well in some trouble, trying to stand his ground. He's got the Satanic, gonna use it, but it's not gonna be enough. Does take down the Alchemist, but does die himself for death now on the side of the Zone Academy. Reki going for the boldest TP of his life. Not gonna happen. Disruption is there. Damage is in. Reki is down. It's a full 5-man team wipe. Namba somehow getting a triple kill through this on the support Mirana. And, well, that came slamming on back the other way, didn't it?
I'm kind of a bit speechless in this game, honestly. Like, Zone Academy, they have all this advantage, and Sentinel gets jumped in mid, he goes down, they still try and help the fight after the fact. There's no real positioning from Zone Academy, which of course allows for a team that has struggled with their own positioning to get the good advantage, to finally overcome the pick-up aggression that Radiant have been presenting. You lose a fight, Luna's at your base, you are just going to right-click your way through it, and now Zone Academy's got to be very careful. They have 5 buybacks, but who do they want to use? They want to use a sniper to try and prolong. Of course, Luna, Deathlight will just try and hit the tier 4s.
Please buy back. Ricky says, okay. Puts down the smoke cloud. And honestly, that alone should be enough to stop them from going for any more than this. But for the buybacks to get, Ricky's probably the best one.
And Roshan is going to respawn in 6 seconds. The Zone Academy, like, they can win the fight, but it's all built around just cleaner jumps. Like, they cannot have these moments where they randomly are in the mid lane after taking a bot side of racks with no real purpose. Like, that is not the fight to take. And Roshan has respawned. An early scan as well from Radiant, I believe. Optimistically hoping someone was there. The question is, will they contest it? They're currently not looking to be running that way.
Yeah, a little slow off the mark here, maybe. Zoom zigzag will TP over. I mean, this is going to be tricky. Luna with an Aegis. As you've mentioned a few times, the one thing which has stopped Drago Kings at every corner has been their positioning in the fights. It's been someone dying without their team within touching distance. Often the Luna. With an Aegis, that is all nullified, so it's going to be a huge game changer. It's such a strong proponent. I'm going to get a refresher shard for the Zeus as well. A cheese. The Roshan's banner. This Roshan was packing, that's for sure. My goodness.
Dire are scanning.
Bounty.
Oh, refresher orb on Zeus. Never mind. Doesn't need the refresher shard. Someone else can take that. Who are they going over to? I feel like Luna should probably be the one to take it.
Zone Academy, though.
Oh, we're going to have it on the Shadow Demon. Wait, they're going? All right.
Yeah, they're going. Like,
we talked about the strong high ground of the sniper, the AA, and all this, but I guess if there's an Aegis in play, then you'll just go for the easier targets. And now they're immediately just going to go on to Mamba, but there's no real follow-up. It's a little awkward from the side of Zone Academy. Now starts coming through to the sniper. He needs some help, but he's not going to find it. Centaur, he's got to leave, but he doesn't get a chance to do so as BKB runs out. He will be able to take down the Alchemist, but he is just dead. Buyback coming out from Zoom Zigzag. They want to take this game as in comes Marcy, just trying to save one hero and maybe get the kill himself, but Mamba, he's got to cheese this whole time. So he was never really vulnerable, and they will take down 2 more. Buybacks coming out, but the sniper, crucially, has no buyback. He just doesn't have the money for it.
they go to the high ground. Yeah, I don't really think there's much left for Zone Academy, and Luna knows it too. She goes straight for the tier 4s.
Buybacks are coming, but they don't have it on the sniper. Deathlike, he wants the end, but Aegis in play, more than happy just kind of go for it by himself. Doesn't need the team behind him. Centaur just kind of sitting on the front lines again here, but going to take so much damage from the Zeus. That ethereal blade going to work, and now the Luna looking to cut him off with the Lotus at the very least going to stun him, I guess, but Centaur so low. Zoom Zigzag going to the backline. Oh, he gets disposed into the fountain though. That's not where you want to be. That's a dieback from the Alk. What are you doing? That's not the play. Ancient now
17
exposed,
seconds
though.
for
Maybe
Sniper.
he's just bought enough space for the Luna to end the game. She's got enough. She's got the ages.
just fell,
I don't
boys.
think it matters now. The throne, the
Fortification.
fortification is going to come down. What can they do? The fight's coming. Deathlike, he's giving up on the dream of ending this game right now and going to try and defend his team as Panda's got jumped by the Marcy in the backlines. Deathlike just trying to bring down heroes here, looking at the Centaur. The
doing it.
Centaur, is he going to die? Trying to finish him off. Won't quite do so. Oh, he does. He's got the damage. The bounces from the Ancient. Gets the damage off. Luna, she has got a BKB, is going to use it. Going to try and stand her ground and fight here. Leami needs to get himself away. Moves across over towards the Mirana instead. Sniper and Luna fighting it up. Sniper, he's got the Satanic, but he's stunned up. He can't get the clicks off the Luna. Stands her ground and finishes the game. Hit me, smile. Oh, we're in pub territory now, T. We really are.
So pub territory. Like, I don't know if Luna watched this game, but it was awful from both fronts. Like, no one should be all chatting. No one should be.
It was a
like,
scrap.
It was a scrap, but Drago Kings are to win this game after having a 12k, 14k lead, throwing it away, allowing Zone Academy to potentially get it, and then Zone Academy had a brief lapse of positioning after taking bot racks, which then threw Drago Kings this just kind of free opportunity to do everything. It was just such a weird game, such a weird game. But I'm happy that we got a bit more of a scrap between two teams. Of course, most of this qualifier has been one-sided, but yeah, I don't think you can be all chatting Luna after that performance. And I hope Zone Academy, they bring this level of aggression in the next game as well, because it was refreshing to see, honestly. I like the fact that they had just like a kind of just go find a mentality.
Yeah, very different takes to this game for sure. I think Zone Academy coming in with a kind of, as you say, scrap, skirmish, fight, pick off. Drago King's still trying to do the whole emulate the meta. Yeah, we won't buy auras, but we're gonna try and play a strong 5-man game. And it's interesting watching these ideas kind of clash. At parts it looked like it was gonna go Zone Academy's way. In the end, Drago Kings, they do sort out their issues with positioning, with how they're approaching the fights, with whether they were all there at the right time in the right place. And in the end, they were able to take it. So what are you expecting from game number 2, T-Gov?
Honestly, I don't know, mate. I think there's not a single part of me that could predict what these two teams are going to do in the next game. It is just going to be a joyous scrap, because the winner needs to go against Nigma. So we'll just wait and see, mate. We'll just wait and see.
All right, sounds good. Well, we'll throw it over to a break very shortly. Game number 2, I don't know. We'll see. We'll throw it over to a break, and then we'll come back to you guys shortly for that one. We'll be about 10 minutes or so until the next one's up. So see you then.
Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a soul of it. Shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Set the we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2.
Hello and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 24 qualifiers for the Miswa region. That's right. MENA has had a bit of a transformation into the Miswa region, but all intents and purposes, it's the same. It's the same servers. Same teams are allowed to come in and out. It's just a slight name difference to try and attract some of the Southwest Asian teams to come in and give it a shot. But so far, it's been a bit of a slow start for the region. We haven't had the signups we kind of hoping for, and now we're in the lower bracket finals with a team which literally didn't play a game yet in the closed qualifiers. So we're just being honest about it. We're not going to kind of butter it up or anything like that. We're just telling you guys what's going on, but hopefully we have a cool final day. And to be honest, game number 1 of this series, pretty entertaining. It was pretty fun. Like, it was very messy, very scrappy, kind of what we expected, but both teams gave it their all. They seemed pretty evenly matched on skill, which is good for this series, probably pretty bad for the next series against Nigma, as they're both just going to get crushed, but that's the way it goes. So we'll enjoy this second game as much as we can, Tears. We can move into the draft for this one as
5
well.
seconds remaining.
Lovely.
And draft-wise, as you see here, we do have the first pick
Radiant
Tinker,
team ban.
and also the
Radiant
response of the
team
Nyx
pick.
Assassin.
Dire team pick.
The matchup between these two heroes is actually quite interesting because Nyx is good at finding Tinker early in farming, but when Tinker gets online, then it doesn't really matter because, like, oh, I carapace, I support Tinker, whatever. Am I really then going to go kill him? Probably not, because he's going to have Matrix, he's going to have Greaves and Solar
10
Crest, and
seconds remaining.
if you're getting all the way to him, then there's probably some layering of defense to prevent
5
it. So
seconds
I think the
remaining.
Nyx Tinker matchup is maybe only good for Nyx if you dictate the lane and just run around the map early, constantly trying to find him whilst he's off AFK farming. But we'll see how it goes. And also an early pick Axe, like that is a bold Axe pick. We do not see Axe pretty much at all, but to lock in your off lane this early on, that's a
Dire
statement
team
from
pick.
Drago Kings in the draft.
It really is, isn't it? Yeah, but the answer's going to be the Shadow Fiend from Zone Academy, so again, also a pretty bold pick from them, but people aren't afraid to kind of pick what they're comfortable with. I'm seeing something. I'm seeing we don't have a Pudge band out, but with the Nyx Assassin coming out, that's probably going to be a 4 position,
10
so
seconds remaining.
might not get a chance to see it, but Drago Kings, they will pull out the Pudge in the right circumstance, and
seconds
Black Mamba is
remaining.
very, very strong on it.
I'd like to see like Clock here probably for Zone Academy. It would push the Tinker to a 4 position, which I'm not too happy about seeing. But the trade-off is your safe lane will be so strong of Shadow Fiend plus Clock against a double melee off lane that I think I can I can accept a non-map, no, sorry, a non-gank heavy position 4 of the Tinker. That is the disadvantage of when Tinker goes 4 though. It's like you don't really play towards mid. You don't really do much. You push out lanes, you farm auras, and then you break the team fights rather than break the pick-off game. But they are using a lot of their reserve time to go for this. So maybe they're debating. And okay, they go for the Marcy instead. The reason why I didn't suggest Marcy was simply just the axe factor down the line. I think finding him, containing him, and the value of Clockwork is far greater.
Yeah.
But of course, Marcy's still a very good lane with Shadowfiend.
Sure. I think you really want to, if you can play it, the Naga Siren is a pretty important pick here for Dragon Kings. I think considering it's not banned by the team, it would suggest that they don't play it. But man, what a fantastic Naga 5 game this will be at the moment. Marcy jumps in, the SF tries to initiate, you get that song to cancel out the Requiem, you get the song to reset after a Unleash gets used, even to get away from the Tinker or find the Tinker. There's a lot of uses for song this game, and that ability is just that broken, where the hero is kind of like just built around ensnare and song, and the other spells just don't matter. Could be very, very strong if Dragon Kings want to go for it. We'll see what they end up going for. Also could set up some cool calls as well, but unfortunately not. They're going to go for the Snapfire, so once again, Dragon Kings just heading in for full team fight. You can always see it with them. They just want to find a way to break the game open for themselves, and they're going to try and do that with the Snap Axe combination. Morphling going to come out for them as well, so get that hyper carry in there. Always a threat on the board if you want it to be.
Morph Axe is such a known combo, right? Like when Axes are cool, it's so hard for it to be in the perfect place for your team. So having a carry that can reposition to the Axe call is always high value. And Morphling is one of the best carries at doing that, with the ability of doing quick damage after that repositioning. So yeah, not opposed to it. It's nice against Shadowfiend as well. You're not really victim to getting hit by Requiem, but alright. That's a pretty cool Night Stalker pick. Night Stalker is one of the weaker laners in the game. Sure, you can go for the facet which starts with nighttime, and it allows you to get to like phase boots very early. So you can do 5 minutes of good laning, get phase boots, and then you just kind of chill. But the issue is, with the facet, it's like, you just get to farm well. You're not really ever pressuring your opponent. So now it's like, you before used to not farm and not pressure. Now you can farm, but you still don't pressure, right? Hence why we don't see the hero too often. But in this game, vision against Axe is great. Get an early gem when you have BKB or Night Stalker. Nyx can't play the game. The silence against Morphling, really, really disruptive. And you throw in a hero that activates the timing with a bit more damage. I like Zone Academy's lineup a lot. It's Prime wants to go find kills. Shadowfiend can play a strong lane with Marcy. Night Stalker, I'm hoping Night Stalker's laning with Tinker. So there's just constant sustainability. But now the last pick, Huskar, to spice it up. We've not seen Panda play Huskar yet, and this is
let's be honest, from the all chat, nobody is surprised that he's a Huskar player.
That's true, very true. I'm a little bit torn about it because I can see a world where like Primal Beast with Blade Mail pickup, you go for Ags for break, like you have Shivas as well. Like there's a lot of ways Primal Beast can play into an Huskar, because also if the game gets weird, Primal can just go behind the tower, skip the wave, so Huskar isn't actually zoning the Primal. Like if we saw like Malrine playing this Primal Beast, he wouldn't really be too deterred because he knows like his itemization can deal with Huskar down the line, and he can play the lane by skipping waves, so he doesn't have to just get hit by burning spears and the silence and whatnot. So it's like, I don't think this is the Huskar pick of, oh my god, mid lane can't play at all, what the, there are plenty of ways that top level players have done this. So I'm hoping that Jabona has kind of studied this a little bit, so it isn't just a Huskar beating a melee hero type situation. But yeah, we'll see. I just like Zone Academy's lineup. I think it's very nice, very clean, and for Drago Kings, it's kind of like Huskar or bust. It feels like, at least for the early game, until the items come in.
Yeah, like you get away with the Night Stalker, right, because it's versus the Morphling, so you can potentially, as you say, just have a stable lane, which is usually where the hero falls down. So not too worried about that one. Mid, yeah, same kind of thing where you just need to make sure that you're playing it smart. You don't want to directly lane into the Huskar, but Primal,
Prepare
as we've
for
seen many
battle.
times in professional games, this hero can play any lane. He really
check
is one
the
of the
win
few
rate,
heroes
actually,
who can
between
just
These heroes.
do anything.
From the top of my head, I just don't think Huskar is like OP, I destroy you primal type hero. I'll get back to you, boss, but I'm pretty sure it's not that case.
Yeah, I mean, Primal always just has ability to shove waves, so even if he doesn't want to split waves or anything, like, you can still just run and
Ooh,
cut waves.
Alright, I'm correct. Primal has a 54% win rate against mid Huskar. And that's mid primal. So mid
Alright,
primals
that's very good.
have higher win rate than mid Huskars when they're against each other.
Cool.
30
Well, I kind of thought.
seconds.
Hardly
Yeah,
surprising,
interesting.
yeah. I mean, also, you know, the only way where Huskar can actually do damage is through right clicks. So you just take uproar maybe and just win the lane like that. It feels like you've got a lot of options. It's just problem. You can choose to play the lane, you can not play the lane. Like, either way, it's probably going to work out pretty cool for you. And they GG. All right, cool.
What the?
Um,
Surely you can't. No, you're not allowed to do a fake GG.
I mean, what? What do you mean? What? don't do this to me. Why? Why?
I was so close to all chatting then. Like, I know I
Hold,
can't,
T-Gov, hold.
bro. They're acting like 6-year-olds, man. It's so difficult
Yep.
to. Oh.
I don't know what they're doing, but it's fine. It's fine. They'll he says he's coming back.
God.
Are they like arguing or something? Is he like, you went for the wrong facet? No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Right. I'm going. He's like, oh
He's
no,
still
don't go.
angry that the you remember that he didn't Zeus ult in the
He
previous
didn't
game
Zeus
when Alp
ult. That
died?
is true, and he scribbled
Yeah.
on the minimap afterwards, which I don't blame him for. Zeus should have ulted. That was crazy not to ult there.
Can I? Do I have the winner on a facepalm emote? If I have that emote, do I have permission to do it?
Oh, yeah, GG. He needed to go.
Wait, what? What the? What the? Oh, no, man.
Sorry, guys. The team which was one game up just GG'd.
No, back to game. We need to see this ancient explode, no man.
Alright.
Quickly. Back to game.
Sure.
Wait, look at this.
Get us
We're gonna
back
see
in,
a
Mr. Producer.
4-man rotation, 5-man rotation up into the high ground. They got into twin terrors right now. He's
Can they get a kill before the game ends? They can! Oh my god!
Panda's
Panda
going down
as well, also gonna go down. Zoom zigzag. He's in some trouble. No, come on, guys. Just like, give us the ancient exploding at least.
I don't know, no man. This is the hardest qualifiers I've ever had to work in my life.
Yeah, look, nothing's been quite like this. Nothing's been quite like this. Admin is speechless. Just unpause and the ancient will explode. Yeah, unpause it.
I had to question mark.
No, they didn't say go map 3. They said you're the winners. What? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I think the admin might not have been watching. Which is
I
kind
will
of fair
happily
enough.
be the-
Well,
I
no.
will happily be the voice of reason here. I will happily be the third party here.
Like, I don't understand why they think that's. Why would there be a game 3 happening though if they just call GG in game 2? Like, it's not like he needs.
No, that's fine. It's like, obviously, like these players are probably new to competitive, so them calling GG, the natural cycle is to shift to game 3. And then if this was a real tournament, then unless Radiant specify that they are not playing game 3, then you have to go through the 10-minute wait, then you go through the 5-minute penalty time. Like, it's just
Yeah, sure.
natural.
I'm
motions,
sure. I'm
that's
sure
fine.
they'll talk it out and face it. It's chill. Yeah, just not sure why we're still in this one. I guess they're. I mean, if they, yeah, I guess.
We don't know why. Then their player call mate, and they will all leave. I mean, you don't need to make the game 3. You can just auto GG out. But
Yeah, it's.
this is unheard of scenarios. This is truly.
Why did we
something I
get through
am-
the draft? Or, like, how did he not know he needed to go? What's up? I mean, I'm sure it's just like arguing, right? I'm pretty sure the only way this happens is through like arguments or something, right? Like,
I mean, there's also like real life events. Like maybe he, forgot that he had work today or something.
Yeah.
and his boss called
maybe
him.
he
He's
was
"Hey
like-
man, you meant to be in the office," and he's like, "Ah, man, I'm 20 seconds deep into an axe game. Give me a minute. I'll get there." And it's like, "Oh, wait, is this the one that you're also going to play karaoke
Yeah.
at
You're
the
right.
boys later?" It's like, yeah.
could be real life stuff. Who knows what it is? Ultimately, we don't know, but we're just gonna sit here in our purgatory for the sins we've
Yeah.
committed. This is what we must suffer through, Robson. This is what we must endure. And then we get 3 games of Nigma Galaxy just beating up Zone Academy back to back. Let's go.
No, I part of me hopes for. I will rarely say this due to the integrity of competition and whatnot, and I don't want to ever belittle a team, but the fact that teams have not even played games to get to potentially a grand finals, I hope Nigma does relax a little bit. to
I'm
bring
sure
out
they.
some,
I mean, they
like,
relaxed yesterday.
some
I'm sure they're
character.
relaxing.
Like they did Earthshaker carry. Like I hope
Yeah.
they do stuff like this because it's like if they play seriously, then yes, of course, this could be like a 60-minute total game time grand finals. But also for the sake of the viewers, the thousands of Nigma fans that are going to come watch this grand finals, it would actually be a rare opportunity where it's like you could just get Miracle
fan
Sumo and the
service,
lads
yeah.
just doing whatever they want. Like unfortunately, based on the previous game that we watched, I also cannot put my analyst hat on and truly say that Zone
I just
Academy or
realized
Dragon Kings can do it.
it's actually
What's
going to
up? What is it?
happen. It's just actually going to happen. Zone Academy is going to get to the grand finals without having won a single game. It's real. Before this series started, I was like, it'd be so funny if Dragon Kings just like didn't turn up today, and then we get Zone Academy in the grand finals without having won a game, and we actually get it. So that's just
This
funny.
honestly feels like a dream, like you know how open qualifiers work, where the first 3 rounds it's like team doesn't show
Yeah,
up,
bye,
you get a
bye,
bye,
bye, yeah.
goes down. Like this feels like we're just watching open qualifiers, like legitimately.
Okay, looks like it's been sorted out on Face It, which is how these guys
Yeah, but
communicate
I'm not
with the
leaving
admins,
until we
so-
see the. I need Ancient exploding.
We need 10
Otherwise,
heroes
I'm-
disconnected or ancient exploding. That's what we're in here for.
And this is where we miss the game 3 lobby and somehow don't get to cast the. If they do have a game 3 lobby, which they probably won't.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 hours time. Don't worry.
Okay, I'll ask the admin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have a look in the chat, see what's going on. I mean, we know what's going on. I don't really know what we're waiting for, to be perfectly honest. I might just put it over to a break screen since we already know what's happening. So, I'm gonna make the executive decision and do that because there's no reason to watch
but
this.
The
We know
Ancient
what's
exploding,
happened.
Nomad.
I don't care about the agent exploding. Nobody cares about the agent exploding.
Exploding.
Look, I
That's
will
literally what we all play
put the
Dota for.
score up, and everybody can know what happened here. But
Okay.
yeah. That's gonna do it for this series. Unfortunately, a player had to go, and yeah, that means that Drago
Oh
Kings.
wait, no, Nomad.
Oh.
There is a game 3.
Yeah, but
There is a game 3.
okay.
The admin just told me there is a game 3.
All right, so we're getting a substitute for game 3, maybe. I don't know what's
Potentially.
I would assume we're getting a substitute for game 3. So we're gonna figure out what's happening. We'll put up the score as 1-1 for now, and we will return potentially shortly with the 3rd and final game of this series. So I hope you enjoyed that draft. Anyway, it was a great draft. Great time.
draft.
I enjoyed it. Yeah,
Yeah.
very, very fun. We'll throw it out to break screen and be back with more information when we have it. So see you guys in a bit.
Come inside with arms wide open. make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. You look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're
Hello, it's us again, and unfortunately, we do not come with good news. There is no Game 3. The forfeit has come in from Dragon Kings, a team which won Game 1, has now forfeited both second and third game, meaning that Zone Academy are the first team in Dota history to make it to a grand finals of a qualifier without winning a single game. They've got one loss this entire closed qualifiers. That is it, and they are now in the grand finals versus Nigma Galaxy. So... what we do have though is the reason for the forfeit, which is rare. We don't get this kind of insight usually, but Robson, can you fill the people in without naming names? Fill people in on the details.
Basically, well, we can name the person who didn't want to play. That's fine.
Yeah.
But we won't say who instigated it. But basically, Zoom Zigzag wanted to take the game seriously, of course, and people around him weren't taking it too seriously. And due to the all chats and the tips and stuff of the previous game, it kind of trickled into the next game, and due to the fact that the seriousness wasn't being taken, I believe a swift GG and I'm not playing anymore has occurred. That was like the TLDR from the wall of text that we saw from lobby chat in the conversations that we were having with the team and the players. So quite interesting, quite intriguing. But yeah, like Nomad said, for the first time in, I believe, Dota history, we do have a team in the grand finals that has not won a single game, that has got there through... What, 1, 2, 3, 4 forfeits?
The lower bracket run of dreams.
Wait, no, it's 4 forfeits, 1 game loss, and then a 5th forfeit, technically.
Yeah.
So 5 forfeits into the grand finals against Nigma Galaxy. This is truly incredible stuff. We are here. We are making Dota history. If you want to see one of the best grand finals to ever grace our beautiful game, then you tell your friends, your parents, your loved ones, your nan and granddad, your cousins, your second cousins, your third cousins removed, your neighbors. You get them here for the grand finals that will be starting in 2 hours and 15 minutes, because this is something. This is legacy. This is everything. You know, Nigma, they've not been anywhere for about a year or so, if not potentially longer. I can't remember off the top of my head, but this grand finals, this is them making their statement, their return to the international stage, and they're doing it against a team that didn't even need to win a game to get there. That is their biggest opponent. Oh,
scary stuff. Yes, indeed. Let's see how it goes, guys. We are going to throw it over to a break, after which, in a long amount of time, we will be back with Nigma Galaxy versus Zone Academy, the team which hasn't won a game in these closed qualifiers. We will see you then for the grand finals of the Mi-Swa region, the DreamLeague Season 24 qualifiers. We'll see you in a bit.
It's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is to be a thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of a rising perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine.
vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Henderson pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Henderson pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. Shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down in the hell on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Push me down, I start too tired. I rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Oh, never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby, let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging
should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With her high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
into my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, roll in with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. good. Look good, feeling good. Feeling so good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. sweat like beads of pearls scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love. High in your love, I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. Faced harder times when sweet words turn into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. I'm trying to find the words to say. You're everything
It's grand
5
finals
seconds
time
remaining.
here for the
Radiant
Miswa
team
region
ban.
of the Dream League
Dire
season.
team ban.
24 qualifiers, that is right. It is time to go. It's time for Nigma Galaxy to secure their spot at Dream
10
League. Can
seconds
Zone Academy
remaining.
do anything to stop them? Probably not, T.
5
Yeah,
seconds
it's the
remaining.
FF finals, the Finish Fast finals, and hopefully Zone Academy. Like, I just want them to give us like some entertaining game one. You know, I want them to like come out swinging, surprise Nigma, make sure that they have to draft serious. It's unlikely. This
Okay.
is the first time in my life where it's like a 99.99% chance that Nigma just win this in 10 minutes per game. But
Yep. Counterpoint. I want them to get
Ooh.
absolutely smashed game one. I want them to just get absolutely choked out and die like a 10-minute game. And then game two, Nigma Galaxy can just do whatever they want. Because we know Nigma Galaxy is going to take the first game probably kind of seriously. You know, we're going to get a pretty normal draft from them. But game two, that's when the heat gets on. If they just like completely dismantle Zone Academy without any issues at all, then we'll get some cooking. That's what I want to see. I don't really care about Zone Academy. I want to see Nigma Galaxy. I want to see
Radiant
another
team
shaker carry. I want to see something else. How far can they go? How much can they
Radiant
cook? Give me
team
some
ban.
fan service, okay? It's
Yeah.
time to watch these guys smash. And as you can hear in the background, we do of course have
Dire
a
team
draft
ban.
taking place right now. So let's use that cool transition and get on into it.
yeah, already
10 seconds
they've eaten for a lot of their reserve time. You see, there's only a minute 24 left on Zone Academy. They have
5
they pondered on
seconds
the Omni
remaining.
Knight ban for a really long time. But right, if I was going up against Nigma and I had a ragtag stack like this, I probably would ban
Dire
Lone Druid,
team
Nature's
pick.
Prophet, and then one other flavor ban just for a little bit of respect. Because of course they're the heroes that really
Radiant
break you
team
down
pick.
very quickly. Okay, they go for the Rubik first pick, and
Interesting start.
it's probably just going to be Nature's Prophet as a response from
Dire
Nigma.
team ban.
I
Yep.
speak for the trees.
Unsurprising start for them.
Crazy.
Strong hero, and if you are in an easy matchup, it can help you end a game pretty quickly as well. So kind of dual purpose in this certain situation. But yeah, I mean, it was grand finals of TI. It was picked up every
10
single game.
seconds remaining.
So unsurprising to see
team
Nature's
ban.
Prophet coming out here.
Yeah.
It was banned out every game of grand finals, sorry. Because Liquid loved this hero. Liquid absolutely loved this hero at TI. It was this and Visage. I think they first picked Visage of every game of TI. Was it maybe 1 and 3?
10
I can't remember.
seconds remaining.
No, Liquid picked Prophet in all
Radiant
3
team
games.
ban.
Of grand final?
Yeah,
They got Visage and Prophet every game of grand final.
they got Prophet
Lit.
Visage in game 1. They had Prophet Visage in game 3, and in game 2 it was like Bristleback Tiny Prophet.
Yeah.
But they had Prophet in all 3 games.
Okay. Yeah. They
'Cause I'm pretty
10
sure
seconds
Gamer just
remaining.
never cared about Prophet and lost the grand finals. I'm pretty sure that's the timeline I lived in. But
5 seconds
Yeah.
that's a pretty
remaining.
good double check.
I mean, you were working it.
True, I was. That's why I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Radiant
it's
team
weird actually. Yeah,
pick.
TI was just like a couple weeks ago. It's kind of weird to think.
Crazy
Yeah.
times.
Yeah.
Second pick now for Nigma Galaxy. What are they going to go for? They're banning out Sniper, banning out the Queen of Pain, banning out any annoying mids. Likely to grab themselves a free time for their Prophet at mid.
10 seconds
Luna
remaining.
banned out, Mars banned out by Zone Academy. So I mean, Zone Academy, like
5 seconds
I don't like their
remaining.
pick, and I don't
Dire team
love their bans, but Willow is something they have done a lot on Nigma Galaxy. So yeah, this is looking like a very TI draft for Nigma Galaxy with the Tusk coming out now as well.
Yeah, Drinking Buddies, of course, extremely strong. You can put it onto the Treant. Treant is reinforced, therefore you do more damage to towers. So any additional damage to the Treant
10
feels even
seconds
better due
remaining.
to the reinforced buff. There is no reduction compared to a hero or a neutral creep,
5
etc.
seconds remaining.
So yep, very, very good combination. And just, again, incredible pacing. Loves to use the Twin Gate, likes to make the map feel very small. And Zone Academy with a Rubik, Fade Bolt for damage reduction. Already kind of maybe predicting the Prophet, the Tusk, these types of heroes.
Dire
Because,
team
Rubik
pick.
on paper seems to be decent.
Mirana.
But I would love for them to get some anti-aggression heroes here. Like a Kunkka, a Primal Beast. A couple heroes that can just create this brick wall. And then behind that, have like a Medusa carry. Then it's like, you throw 4 heroes in front to try and stop Prophet doing his
10
thing.
seconds
One carry
remaining.
farms up, gets a couple items, and you might have a game on your hand. Again, it's very optimistic,
5
but
seconds remaining.
against Nigma, you need to try and have a clear path to fighting in the first 10 to 15 minutes,
and then a late game insurance policy. Like that's what you need to do as an underdog team. But at
Radiant
the moment,
team
no
pick.
real team has tried doing this. And all right, you now have the clock. So it's Mirana as the carry role.
Will be indeed. I mean, I have no beef with Mirana carry. I think generally it works pretty damn well. Gives you a lot of damage.
10
Like, sure,
seconds remaining.
you have some weaknesses. You can get blown up, but ultimately she's also
5
one of the
seconds
hardest hitting
remaining.
carry heroes. Like, full stop with that Solar Guardian or whatever it's called.
Solar Flare.
Solar
Yeah.
Flare. Yeah, pretty strong. So we'll see how it works
It
out for them.
does a bit of everything, right? It's an
Yeah.
extremely greedy carry because you need to farm Glypblade and a BKB, then you need like Daedalus and you need like so many items. But it is a carry that can technically fight early if you want to, right? Like with Starfall, with
It's got good abilities.
Arrow,
Yeah.
like you're
Radiant
kind of like
team pick.
you can 50-50 it. The concern is just if you don't control the fights and you're not poking your head into an engagement, you do feel awful because you're always chasing that next item. And you know, Nigma going for the Visage now, it's like you got
It's literally the
so
TI
much-
draft.
so much push, yeah, so much siege. This is literally what
10
Liquid had
seconds
in
remaining.
the TI Grand Finals.
Yeah.
That was the game 2. It
5
was
seconds remaining.
Visage plus Tusk plus SD. I don't know. I can't actually remember off the top of my head. I'm gonna reload it up just for fun.
Yeah, check it because this is
Strong.
definitely at least 2 of the TI drafts. I want to say game 1 and 3.
Sorry, game one.
Yeah.
It was Tusk, Visage, Prophet, SD, Puck. That was it. I was
All right, well, we're not getting
blending
the
a couple drafts
SD,
into one.
but maybe we'll
No.
get the Puck. What was game 3?
Game 3 was Tusk, Clock, Prophet, Willow, Puck. But
Oh.
still, it's a lineup that has really strong laning into. Oops, if you make one bad TP, the rest of your map will just disappear with how quick we can take buildings and or find pickoffs.
Dire team
And
pick.
what will be the hero here? So Marcy. Yep, so they swap out the kind of the Willow from the Liquid draft into a Omar hero, which is going to be the Marcy. Again, very, very strong lanes. Prophet can still be mid or carry here. They do have last pick in the draft. But I could also
10
see a world where they go
seconds
like Shadow
remaining.
Fiend, safe lane, right? And then you have like SF plus Marcy or Tusk in safe
5
lane, Prophet mid,
seconds
Visage off
remaining.
lane. Everyone just like super strong lanes, win lanes. Shadow Fiend will eventually hit level 15 with the tower aura, or your aura hitting towers, and then it's just whoops, I've destroyed your ancient style lineup.
That sounds like
Zone
a good
Academy, they
lineup.
need anti-aggressive heroes here. They need some defensive capabilities. Or they could maybe try and win lane, but I just don't think with the heroes that they have, they can, truly win a lane. Like Clock Mirana is not going to beat a Marcy Visage. Rubik plus Centaur, for example, isn't going to beat out a Tusk Prophet. It'll exist in trade, but due to their opening and their 3 heroes, there's no real pivot for them to win both side lanes, which is exactly what you need to do to prevent the Nigma lineup from, of course, doing what we know it can do.
You need to build a wall. Get a nice brick wall out here, which is nice and strong and defensible. It's what the Mirana needs as well as a carry.
Dire
You can't be
team
relying on leaps as like some sort of gel card. And they're gonna go for the Rubik, so they're gonna go for the Phoenix. Sorry, which means that the Rubik is likely gonna be your mid laner here.
We've seen Phoenix mid, we've seen Rubik mid in pubs, in pro play. We've seen Rubik mid, but not Phoenix mid.
Yep.
And because Zone Academy is a
10
a pub
seconds
stack that has
remaining.
come to the qualifiers, I will hold back
5
on what
seconds
could be the mid.
Clockwork mid. Let's go.
I mean, technically, it could still be like
Radiant
Phoenix
team
offlane, Rubik
back.
4, Clock 5, Miranda carry.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it could be.
like there's so much like flexibility, but you're basically flexing a bad draft into other versions of a bad draft rather than it flexing into a good
Radiant
variation, right?
team
So
It's like,
back.
haha, but what if I do this? And you're like,
Yeah.
cool.
And
you
then look at the
can.
bounce from Nigma. This is what I wanted. As soon as I saw Tusk Prophet, like I want Primal. I want like statement heroes that can punish a slightly bad move. Because we saw that from Nigma against Drago Kings in the upper bracket. As much as we memed it, there were a couple missed
10
moves from
seconds
Nigma where they
remaining.
kind of squandered an early game timing. They only got
Dire
kills because the
team back.
opponent overextended rather than it being a good move from Nigma. So they're still showing signs of being a slight unpolished team. And that is even easier for underdogs if they have heroes that do it themselves.
Dire team
Primal,
pick.
Pango, Kunkka, etc. But again, not to be the case so far in game 1 for Zone Academy. Their final pick of the draft. It needs to be a hero that ties everything together. Hence, the bans from Nigma look very good. Again, I've already mentioned Kunkka several times, but not many heroes can fix this
10
draft,
seconds
unfortunately, for
remaining.
Zone Academy.
5 seconds
Radiant
remaining. Pick.
Troll comes out, so Mirana will not be your carry anymore. So you've got Troll and 4 supports. Perfect.
My assumption is that Mirana could go mid, and then you arrow the Treant
10
to
Yeah,
prevent
that's a
the
world.
Treant laning. You then put Troll safe lane and Phoenix. Oh, I don't
Choose
know. I
your
mean,
hero.
Nigma have literally stolen the Liquid lineup and just swapped Willow.
Yeah, it's
for
one
Marth, pretty
change.
much. Yeah.
It's one change, which is kind of hilarious.
It's like,
SD and Marcy
You
are
don't
pretty
need-
much the same hero anyway, so
yeah, SD. Sorry, I keep blending all the drafts together.
It's all
It
right.
doesn't matter.
it's all right, mate.
They won so quickly in the grand finals that it kind of feels like it was just one very decent game. But either way, what do we have? We have so it is mid Rubik. It is off lane Phoenix, position 5 Mirana, 4 position Clockwork, carry Troll. It's as if Zone Academy got 5 heroes, put them into like a dice, into some dice, rolled them onto the table, and went, yeah, sure, that's where we'll go today. It's a little bit of everything, and I don't mind creativity, but like they've creatively found ways to not counter a lineup that was already shown from the Nature's Prophet pick. It's like there's gonna be early aggression that will break your towers, but they didn't pick a single hero that can actually stand up front, survive that, and do kills. Like Troll can technically press ult, but then there's a Tusk punch and then you'll die after, or a coil to kite you. Phoenix can press egg, but there's no hero really to save the egg. Like they have elements of what could be a defensive style of aggression team, but they just haven't picked any heroes to complement each other. Really, it feels weird. So I am expecting Nigma to win this game around about 18 minutes into the game. But who knows? Maybe Zone Academy find all the farm in the world and they get themselves online. But yeah, I will be skeptical.
I will be skeptical as well with you, and I don't think anybody's really skeptical coming into this one. So let's just enjoy the ride and see what they do. As I said, I'm kind of expecting this first game to just be a bit of a smackdown, and then we'll see Nigma Galaxy not drafting a literal TI level draft in the second game. This is kind of what we saw in their upper bracket finals, when they took the first game very seriously, locked in, got a nice clean W. And then they had a little bit of fun in game number 2, so I'm fully expecting the same thing to happen this time around.
But no. Props to Zone Academy. They, as much as they have had the forfeits, I know that at least in one series that we were covering from them,
This is
they were in the
risky.
lobby wanting to play. So
You know what? Can you check the clock's pick? I'm assuming it's just him and Kuro, as he said.
yeah, it is. Yeah. Aww. And he's got a little love. Is that a love heart? No, that's actually it's just a sponsor. It looked like a love heart.
Well, we do have first blood as Ruby goes down. Omar getting a little low on the front lines here, but not before they take down that Troll Warlord. It's a double kill for Noob, and can they get any more from this? Not just yet. It's a 1-for-2 trade, but don't forget, this is first blood and 2 soul assumption kills with the death goal. Hold on, make it 3. Noob is getting absolutely rich out of this engagement. My God, this is crazy. He's got so much money. He's already got stuff coming towards him, and he's got way, way more money than he needs to just buy more stuff. He's got 1,600 gold pre-bounty runes. That is
mental,
insane.
Yeah. He's gonna have like null plus 1 or whatever. Like whatever he wants, he's got it. He is
Come on,
a
man,
rich
just
lad. And
buy
we didn't
something
talk about it.
cool.
No, but we didn't talk about it. This is the most important thing that everyone's so interested to know. But we'll find out after if Noob's gonna dodge any cogs. No, he doesn't. Oh,
That's what everybody wants to know about?
no. So PGL Valahia, of course, they announced the rosters, right, of the teams competing.
True.
And officially,
Drum roll.
for the Nigma Galaxy roster,
Drum roll.
Kuroki is the coach. Round
Coach
of
Art
applause, everybody,
Kuroki.
which means if he's coaching that event, we can blindly guess he's coaching here, which means Kuroki has now unofficially in regards to not Nigma announcing it, but in regards to the official rosters of PGL Valahia, he is coaching them. So Kuroki is the coach. He isn't just, you know, gone in the wind. He is, you know, still part of the team. So Kuroki is the coach of Nigma based on PGL Valahia. And yeah, there you go. Hope that helps answer any questions that some people had about Kuroki.
Just say, at Valahia, we're going to have Puppy's going to be there, Loda's going to be there, Kuroki's going to be there. Like, it's really kind of a return to the classics.
Well, it's true. That's a good point.
Yeah. Leami getting beaten down a little bit. He's going to be okay, though, I think. GH hasn't given this up, and he does have himself a shards in just 2 seconds. Let's see. Shards are out. Creeps are in. Uh-oh. Phoenix has come over. This might not go well for GH. The Firebirds are coming out onto the Tusk, stopping him from finishing off. Oh, and the Dying Light as well. That doesn't help. That's going to cause the miss chance. GH on the run. Miracle chasing back the Phoenix. GH still alive for the time being somehow. And he's going to survive through this. Leami doesn't go down, but doesn't get the kill either. Over on the top side, Reki very low to Noob. Noob, he's a bit of a beast in this lane. He bought a Bracer and a Null Talisman. So these guys are just fighting into this ridiculously tanky, mana-rich Visage with crazy use. Omar dodge does.
Does dodge Omar.
Absolutely. It's down the bottom side. Once again, Leami getting hammered a little bit here. Look at their health bars on the Dire Heroes at 2 minutes into these
despair.
lanes. This is so
dead.
despair. Miracle will get the kill. Well, that's 1 health bar, which will be all right in a few seconds.
Troll in top lane.
Yep, trades lives with Omar. Definitely a big win. Once again, Toll coming into play, but Reki with a lot of HP, arrow and leap available. A little bold on the arrow attempt there. Doesn't connect onto Noob, but now leap forward. Noob might be in some trouble. Yep, right clicks come through. Reki gets a double.
This is why Zone Academy have only lost a single game in their journey to this grand finals. It's the plays like this from Reki that really are putting themselves in such a position.
Indeed.
I don't know, I feel like, should we just keep the meme alive, or what's the deal here, boss? Like, how are we approaching this one?
Honesty is the best policy, dude, especially as a lot of people might not have watched the last series, because there weren't many of them. But yeah, we're currently... This team hasn't won a game in closed qualifiers.
I mean, don't forget, Zone Academy's last game in this qualifiers was like 4 days ago, maybe 5 in the open qualifiers, so that is so testament to
No,
this
they
team,
had
to
a
this
game. You mean their last win was 5 days
series.
ago? Oh, the last series.
True. Last series, yeah, good point. They did technically play 1 game. Yeah, last win. Yeah, good point.
They might have lost their last game today, but they won the psychological game so hard that they got through to the grand finals.
And
Imagine
they won
having
the
that
hearts
effect
of
on
so
someone.
many fans. Yeah, like I feel like the name Zone Academy now will go down in history. Like
It should.
Like, who else has done what they've achieved? It's
The Zone Academy run will become legendary.
never forget the name, guys.
Can anybody else pull off the Zone Academy run? Legally.
I say, yeah, legally, please.
Force people to disconnect. Hey, maybe that's what happens. Who knows? We'd never find out. That was the case. Jabolna. I mean, this guy really likes Kuro at the very least. So, you know, maybe there is...
Oh, yeah, the clock does, yeah.
Yeah, the clock. How do I view his profile anyway? Is it...
You have to left click
there
the
you go.
name. See? It's
Ah,
him
there they
taking
are.
a selfie
That's
with
Leami
Kuro.
with Kuro.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's wholesome.
It's nice. It's nice. This
It's
guy's
nice,
getting to play off against some of his heroes, I'd imagine. Who are obviously not playing, but coaching, but still. I'm sure they'll tell him all about it when the game's over. Meanwhile, Jabolna is going to lose his life. Miracle brings him down. Bottom side. They're getting a little bit busy onto GH here. I mean, the carry leaves, so GH, nice movement there. How did he dodge himself getting stunned by the cog? I don't know, but drinking buddies. What an ability.
Yeah, I can't wait for the...
Dire's structures are
I guess
fortified.
we've had enough time where it probably isn't a letter patch anymore. It might even be just a number patch, who knows, but the imminent patch that everyone wants, of course, you know, Kez getting announced for Act 4, etc, etc. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Act 4 plus
the-
number patch
Radiant
plus
structures
Kez.
are fortified.
Plus drinking buddies nerf.
Yep.
Dire's middle
Plus
tower has
new
fallen.
Immortals and Arcanas.
Yeah. Plus Nigma qualifying to event after a couple of years.
Yep.
There's a lot on the horizon, guys.
We're eating
Dota
good,
is very
friends.
much alive. Yeah,
we're
we're
eating good.
real
Unlike
good.
Miracle, who is not alive. He got killed.
At the moment.
Died for his tower, which you gotta respect. Well, Smail's tower, technically. Jumping in here. 2-man silence. Orb coming out, doing decent amount of damage. Snowball's there as well. Homar does fall.
Radiant's bottom
Zolder's
tower
getting
is
low.
under attack.
GH also very low. Drinky Buddy's across. Call comes out. Sorry, I'll stop doing that. Zolder's dead. Smail jumping around fun. I don't know, dude. We're having fun. Naomi, can he get away from this? Or they might let him live. They know that he's a big Kuro fan. And there's not much hope from this one. I mean, if they do go for this kill, it's going to take a while. The drums even popped. My god, this guy's making so much space. He's even going to de-ward the Ancients and block the Ancients. It's...
Block the Ancients. There.
Wow. The value from that death was sort of okay. I mean, you pop that drum charge on me, I'm already saying worth in all chat, you know, that's
fair.
My
I
life
feel like
is not
I keep
worth a
forgetting
drum
that we're
charge.
actually casting a game though, because like so far in this qualifier,
A grand
really
finals
like
game, T.
I know, it's just jarring. It's so jarring. Like we've spent 3 days just waking up not knowing what's going to happen, and not because of the volatility of the beautiful game that is Dota, but yeah, such as live GH now assisting Noob with Sumo to get the kill onto the troll, and already a 5,000 gold lead at the
Look at
7-minute
how
mark
rich
in
the
our
position
game
is.
1 of the grand finals. And Rubik dying as well.
Oh, yeah, the one hero that has
Yeah.
any sort of net worth into his name just getting killed off again. All right, friends, what time were we expecting on this one?
Hold on, Miracle in the bot lane. He is dying.
He's
Great
dead.
move there from Zone Academy.
Huge. Now, if they get some mana onto Mr. Ted's, then there is a chance they could go for a supernova. They know that on the side of the Galaxy, they're not going to stick around.
But this is kind of their best
Although-
chance
Dire's middle tower
to whittle
is
down
under
this gold
attack.
lead. Like, they need to get a good egg where they have like arrow protection,
Radiant's
troll
bottom
stands
tower
inside
is
of it as
under
well with
attack.
some whirling activist trance. Like, they need to play together, but already
Yeah,
Rubik
listen.
getting jumped.
Amplified damage puck coming in, but there's a lot of heroes. Zone Academy have bought everybody here, so this just might be
Here's the
GH
egg.
going down. The egg comes down, Smail can't do a thing
Miracle TP
about
in.
it. Miracle's here. Not sure this is the fight you want to turn up to. Let's see. Nigma gonna hold strong. I mean, they still have the gold advantage. Even with their Tusk dead, they still have more net worth. And yeah, Ted's just gonna get absolutely blown up by the AD puck. No, Smail a little low on mana, but he does have that one charge to help out. In comes Wrath of Nature. Doesn't really pop onto the Dire heroes though, so they will just take this and back themselves away. Although, wants to get seen by Noob. Noob just pumped a 0 damage soul assumption into him for some reason.
That was most welcome.
All right, you know what? That's a W for
What?
Zone Academy.
It's a massive W.
Dire are
It's a
scanning.
W.
And again, like just to be clear, if Zone Academy had won at least 2 or 3 series to get here, it's a completely different narrative. But the fact that they've not won a single game, it does allow me to say such lines as, I think it's a win if Zone Academy get this game to 30 minutes and then lose, you know? Like that, like for me, getting past like 25, 30 minutes is a decent sign for a team in this qualifier against Nigma. But then, like we said in previous days, like where's Mikey? Where's Kachao? Where's Reality? Where's Winter Bears? Where's the the Miswa version of Team Board that came to the region a qualifier or two ago pre-TI? Like there were some options from the region, but unfortunately they haven't really shown up this time around. But again, for Zone Academy, game 1, give us 30 minutes of your finest Dota, and then regroup, and then we'll see what happens. Because already 6,000 gold down. Puck's about to get the Witchblade. You've got a pipe on the horizon for Noob. Gleipnir close for Profit. Like every single item that was a TI winning item is soon to be in the pockets of Nigma as we just get into 10 minutes into the game. It is quite the showing.
Jump across here. And looking to start a fight. A nice 3-man coil gonna come down, but the egg is there to defend it. Can they turn and fight this one, or are they just gonna wait for the egg to explode and then go back in? It is plan B. Samael goes deep all the way around the other side to get some pickups on the sideline. Stun from Omar doesn't quite connect. The rebound's not there. Stolen
Oh, the
stun from
silence.
Rubik, but the silence is big. TP on the backlines from Miracle as well. They want to take down everybody, and they will. All 4 dead in the bottom side. And Galaxy this time around don't care about the egg. They play it patiently, and they come out with the
Dire's
goods.
bottom tower is under attack.
The biggest item that a Dire team person has right now is honestly a
bottom
couple of
tower
braces.
has fallen.
Like if you look at the items of everyone, we have the tech. Oh, no, do it the other way. Do it the other way.
Is under attack.
The little,
Dire's
there we go. Look at
structures
that.
are fortified.
2 brace of Phoenix, no item on Troll, 2 brace of Clock, a Diadem on Rubik, and then a bracer on Mirana. So far, the biggest item that Zone Academy have in this game, like I said, is pretty much the braces. So,
Dire's
Yeah,
bottom
versus
of course,
Witchblade
Troll-
drum
under attack.
pipes.
yes. Troll is also on the way to Battle Fury. He's got a Claymore and a recipe to complete it, but
Dire's bottom tower.
It's
You
just
can
buy
feel
space
the,
for Troll. Believe in the Troll. Believe in your carry player. He'll
guys,
come through for
press
you.
1 right now if you believe in Zone Academy. Like, come on.
I'm
we
pressing
need
1.
Some,
Dire's
oh,
structures
pressing
are
1 so many
fortified.
times.
Fortunately, a dead
can do it,
fiery
guys.
pigeon. Flame grilled. Ted is dead. GH running in, giving his life to try and bring down Jabolna here. Just kidding, he's probably absolutely fine. Though. Oh, never mind. Bounce on the tower. He is going to die. Rep GH, but they'll trade it for Jabolna, which of course is the mid laner on this Rubik. You wouldn't guess it from his net worth, but he is. Now coming for the next tower, 12 minutes in, looking to just close up this map as much as possible.
Dire's middle tower
Cool.
is under
Where's
attack.
that boy going? Get that boy in the middle tower. He's got a tower to take. Where's he off to?
Oh, he's having a little look. He's waddling. This is a really sassy cosmetic as well. I do like it. Also, the little red tomato as well. Very, very good for profit. Oh, he's just gonna
Okay.
feed it to the. Yeah.
All right. That was a journey. Something to witness. Oh, the troll's turning up. Pre-Battle Fury troll. Here to fight. And the question you might be asking yourself is why?
Why not? Is the other question.
True. You're here to play, not to farm. He's back
Yeah.
farming. Good.
Like most of the other teams in the qualifier.
Yeah. Not here to play or to farm.
Oh, farm. Yeah.
Oh, well tanked from Omar there. Making sure he takes arrow. Oh, now that Kura's not in the team, we can't make the constant joke of, you know, the team's tanking arrows for him, not wanting to be fired or whatever. I like that one.
Yeah. Well, someone has to step up and fill the
Radiant's
void, I
bottom
guess.
tower is under attack.
I guess
Oh,
we still have...
Ted.
Dire's middle tower
yeah,
is under
he's
attack.
taking clicks. He's taking heavy clicks. Samil brings him down. Ted's is gone.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Smoke up.
The seeds
GH,
of
noob, Omar on the run.
Barreling
looking
in, yeah.
to the Rubik. Oh,
Whoa,
that's
that
a
was cool.
long
That was
drinking
nice.
buddies across. Wait, oh no, that was a rebound.
rebound,
That's
rebound,
why. Okay, that makes more sense. So they will be able to bring down Jabolna anyway, despite his glide across the map. Now looking for Leami as well. Can they catch him out? Yes, they can. And maybe we're not done actually. Maybe we want to catch this Mirana as well. And they absolutely will. Omar flip around this fight, jumping, kick flipping, punching. That's going to get them up onto the high ground. And now, with a couple of birds and with a couple of treants, they're going to look to take down this tower.
Now the real question is, will Zone Academy be the type of team that just sticks it out to the bitter end? You know, other teams in the qualifier, when they get to this position against Nigma, they just GG. They don't want to play. But there's something about it. You know, the Teds, the Leomi, you know, I think they've got it in them just to keep on going, and they'll try their best. Maybe if they can get one hook shot into arrow follow-up, get a kill.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
And of course, they're trying their best to give Troll some farm. You know, they're watching Nigma take their racks, and
Yeah.
now Clock's running in.
And he almost has his Battle Fury, guys.
Uh,
How many barracks do you need to lose before you have, you give up on your Battle
like an
Fury? It becomes
anti-mage
not
game,
worth
right?
it.
Has fallen.
nah, just keep farming, mate. Just play it like an anti-mage. When your ancient explodes and then you want to fight, that's the perfect anti-mage game, and Troll is emulating that so far with his player style.
Is Anti-Mage the worst hero to have on your team, would you say?
me.
I think it's anti-mage or bounty hunter. I feel
Bounty?
like those, yeah, because they always want to go for that next track. They always want to go for that next move, and they always just die, and they don't have a stun, and it's just, yeah, it's awful. Well, that's a good stun at least. What would be your most? I guess what would be your most disliked hero on your team?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I used to really dislike Invoker. I don't mind it, but back in like kind of the 2016, probably when I was playing the most, I used to have like Invoker auto ban just because I didn't want to play with an Invoker on my team.
So, but you mean like on average, most Invoker players you're with are bad enough that you don't enjoy playing with the hero, right? That's like the logic.
Yes. And
okay, cool.
They will just let you die in a team fight because they're just like trying to figure out their own combo, you know. But that's probably not.
You're
the
showing
case
your
anymore.
vibe a bit there, no man.
I mean, absolutely. I don't have these things from the world.
Dire's middle barracks
Proud 4K.
This big egg though, here it is.
It's huge, and now the troll comes to running out with the ultimate. Egg stuns one, and the troll coming out the other side of the ulti is just gonna die. The heal from Ted is just not enough, as they'll just take down everybody on the side of Nigma Galaxy. 1, 2, 3, 4 dead on the side of the Academy, and there you go. Your GG's come out. Game number 1 inside a clean 16 minutes. Will go the way of Nigma Galaxy as Leami comes to give him a cuddle. Say,
we next now. Troll's learning how a best of 5 works.
Yep.
He's asking if the next game's going to be happening.
I mean, they haven't been. I don't think they've played a best of 5 before, to be fair. So they're just trying to figure it out. You know how this all goes down, which is fair enough.
So after we lose game 1, what happens in game 2? Do we forfeit? Do we wait an hour? Like, what's the deal here? Actually, yeah, we're gonna play this qualifiers over a span of 5 weeks. And then...
we next now. Yep, go. Oh, he wants to go fast. I think that's what he's trying to say. He's like, let's not delay.
Ah, yes, we have break now. Yes, we
have to break for
we have to
reasons.
break exactly.
Yes,
many reasons. Yes,
Miracle
needs chill. Yeah,
he's
exactly.
on cooldown. Yeah, this was a game of Dota. Anything you want to say about it, T?
Yeah, no, I think, of course, we've said this so many times throughout this qualifier that it is unfortunate, the state of this qualifier. We really do wish that it was slightly more competitive, but we are missing a lot of the key players from the region who haven't formed teams this time around. Therefore, it is basically a lot of qualifiers, and you know the reason for this is just, I don't know, it's actually we don't even have a reason, we don't even know. But I hope for future qualifiers we have this, and at least with Zone Academy, like we've been talking to them throughout the lobbies of different series that they were trying to play, but their opponents didn't show up. And you know they're happy, charismatic guys that you know they do want to play Dota, enjoy it. And I don't think they've they even said to us like they are kind of laughing at the fact they're even in the grand finals because you know them as a team kind of knew the limits that they should be getting to, and they knew they probably shouldn't have be getting past like a couple rounds in. So you know they very much know that you know kind of a good old bit of a stroke of luck has allowed them to get here, and they're going to enjoy the experience and whatnot. So, of course, there's no ill towards them. They just, you know, it's just the way that the qualifier worked out for them. But you know, they have been good sports in the lobby.
Definitely,
so
definitely, yeah.
Well, hopefully they keep up the good energy for the next couple of games. And
and to be clear, the reason he's asking to rush through to the next game, I'm almost guaranteeing you guys, there's nothing to do with them being like, oh, we've got stuff to do, we're busy or whatever. They're just trying not to waste Nigma Galaxy's time. You know, I'm from the demeanor they've had throughout this event that I'm pretty sure they're just being like, oh, you know, obviously this isn't going to be a very competitive series. We're happy to go whenever you guys want. So that's the vibe I would get from that. Obviously, I'm just trying to communicate that with you guys. So yeah. Zone Academy, we like them, you know, like sure they should not be in these grand finals, to be perfectly clear. There's better players in the region, but you know, with how it goes down, they're being good sports about it, and we'll be on to game number 2 as soon as we can. But guys, we're gonna throw it over to a break, then we're gonna be back with the second game of these grand finals as Nigma Galaxy take it 1-0 for now.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, but comes rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And
It's time for game number 2 of Nigma Galaxy versus Zone Academy here in the grand finals for the Miswa region. If you guys are wondering what happened to MENA, just very quickly, it's just a change in the title to try and get more of the Southwest Asian teams to join in, and that's where most of the teams playing from this region were from anyway, other than the Middle East. So yeah, it's a simple name change, no real change to the rules or the server. We're still on Dubai, everything like that, so it's all still chill. And we do have a draft available for the next game, so we're going to go ahead and jump into that. Get only a little look at our pretty faces this time around. Team, we're going to start things up with the Nature's Prophet again, so at least when it comes to their Prophet, Nigma Galaxy aren't really messing around.
Yeah, it's a little surprising that they are keeping the Prophet available. I honestly expected the Prophet to be banned out. It's like one of the heroes that just simplifies the game so much for them, but again, not to be the case. They are keeping that hero available, and yeah, we'll see where Zone Academy goes. I think for Zone Academy, their best showing, at least in game 1 against Drago Kings earlier today, they had just nice layering of damage where if they keep themselves in the same mindset, then they look pretty good. Like, they had Centaur, they had AA, I think it was Marcy as well. Like, so a lot of you see a hero, you jump, you die, and unfortunately they didn't really have that in the previous game. But yeah, again, not banning the Prophet was a shocker for me.
Move, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. We're letting the tie loose a little bit. You know, the tie's not off, but it's loosening a bit. No, they're gonna have a little bit of enjoyment with this one at the very least. Pudge coming out for Nigma Galaxy. Someone wanted to throw some hooks. I reckon. I mean, they got hooks to oblivion by somebody called Black Mamba from the other team they played against yesterday.
Drago Kings,
yeah. Black Mamba's Pudge was very impressive. So I'm not surprised to see one of them being like, oh, you know what, I want to have a role on this one. So. At least now at Zone Academy, you see these guys kind of letting their hair down a bit. You can maybe get out of the lanes and get to play a bit of Dota. So we'll see if they're able to do that. I would be focusing on the laning phase here, though. I don't think that Marcy's a good hero for the lanes. It does give you kill potential in some matchups. If you get something really, really kind of kill heavy, my issue with it though is it doesn't trade super well a lot of the time. It just gets out traded by a lot of the other supports. So you have to be ready for that. And yeah, Marcy Omni, man, this is. It's not terrible. I think a lot of melee duos on support are really bad, but this one's okay because the Marcy does have some sort of catch beyond what what her attack range is. So she's not like a traditional melee hero in that regard. So we'll see.
Okay. I mean, it's all about the buff ups, right? Like they just have double buff ups for the for whoever they go for, and they go for Windrunner. But I'm more intrigued to know if Pudge will be the 4 or the carry. Of course, Miracle has played some carry Pudge before, and because you have the mid Prophet from Sumail, you can technically pick any safe lane, right? Like the reason why Falcons was able to utilize DK very well is, DK goes safe lane with a Blink Dagger, and then they pick a mid laner who's so obnoxious in the early to mid game that you can just go super high pace, right? Like even if they don't pick Prophet, for example, for Falcons too often, it's like kind of the same theme where you have a mid that makes clear, objective pressure or map pressure, therefore carry can be anything.
Radiant team
So as much as
pick.
we meme the fact that Nigma are drafting like this, I could easily see them doing this type of draft against better teams in tournaments where it's like because of Prophet, Miracle can pick whatever carry he wants, and if Noob is on an offlane hero that ties things together. Because right now it's like
10
Pudge carry,
seconds remaining.
offlane Primal Beast, and mid Prophet. It just sounds so annoying to play
5
into. Like all of them
seconds
have
remaining.
early 15-minute timings that are all about the kill. Sure, they fall off late game, but I don't know. I kind of like the concept, even though we are seeing it against Zone Academy.
Enchantress kind of come out next. I'm gonna miss you, Kura Ench, but we get to see some GH Ench as well, which is gonna be fun. See how this one goes down.
Dire team
Primal
back.
Pudge running around on the front lines. The Enchantress damage coming in from behind. Shaker being thrown
Radiant
down from the
team
Zone
back.
Academy, so that's gonna be their answer tool of this. I mean, it's good. Nice long range stuns. The Echo Slam's gonna come in useful if you can get there. We'll see whether it's going to be a core. Most likely it is. You already have the buff ups from the Marcy and Omni, as we mentioned before.
10 seconds
Interesting.
remaining.
Could still be a Marcy core. Could
5
still be
seconds remaining.
probably not an Omni core, but it's possible. My guy does click.
No, I
Radiant
like Shaker
team
mid,
ban.
right? You Shaker mid against Prophet, you then CS relatively well, you just kind of follow the Prophet around because your treads blink by minute 12, 13, so you're very, very like potent on the map. Issue is if you don't kill on the slam, then
Dire
you
team
can
back.
sometimes feel like you aren't as active as other mid
Dire
laners
team
at that minute
pick.
mark, but no, I don't mind it. I guess my major concern is there's no real damage coming in from anyone, right? Like Omni doesn't do damage. Winona needs Maelstrom BKB to be like a big damage dealer. Marcy needs levels. Shaker needs a blink plus levels. So when you
10
see Primal,
seconds
Ench, and
remaining.
Prophet all running around the map, like at level 4-5, these heroes are like, oh cool, let's go do
5
things on the map,
seconds
right?
remaining.
There's quite a disparity between the two. And what is the offlane of his own academy to tie this all together? Oof.
Ideally, I feel like something Underlordy or... I mean, Underlord just seems really
I
good.
don't mind Underlord. Again, it's like getting dragged around the map feels uncomfortable. Even though you have Fiend's Gate, it's such a high cooldown that if you use it incorrectly, suddenly Nigma just move elsewhere and they keep dragging you around. But so I wouldn't mind Zone Academy's lineup if Omni or
Radiant
Marcy had were
team
just a
pick.
slightly more do something here, and they go for a Weaver.
Okay, not what I was anticipating.
No, not at all.
Rather than that big tanky brick wall, control the team fight sort of hero, we have a slippery, squishy, evasive, high damage
10 seconds
poking
remaining.
hero. Okay.
5
I really do hope
seconds
it's a
remaining.
Pudge carry though.
Yeah, that would be fun. I absolutely
Like
despise
Blink
this
BKB,
Weaver pick
this
as
one,
well, because not only is it
it's
like
not-
not what the team needs, it's also something which can just be like 100-0'd by 2 heroes so far in their draft without any like items needed. You know
This
what
is
I mean?
unfortunate because Glypnir is so strong that Weaver sets up for the damage that you're saying, so that you can Glypnir from the Prophet, then hook from the Pudge, Dismember, Primal Tramples on top of that, you're dead. During any of the big lockdown, Ench can throw in big damage as well too, so it's like, it is kind of scary. But it's like, if Zone Academy do well in lanes, and then it's just constantly looking for fights, Earthshaker blink, Weaver getting like a Maelstrom, then keep fight, get repelled. Like, there is a world where that maybe they can get a couple kills, but once again, we're looking at a team where it's like if they aren't getting constant kills, they will inevitably just fall off because of the timing of Nigma. Like I feel like a lot of these underdogs don't respect 20 minutes in the game. Like this lineup is like if you aren't killing at 20 minutes, you just lose any big fight. There's no way you can itemize to deal with the inevitable pressure from Nigma, and they have last pick to decide where the Pudge is going. And yep,
You may now
they are
select
going to
your
put the
heroes.
Pudge into the support role and allow for Monkey King to mid lane. So the Shaker that we said is a lot of the key piece of the early game pressure
Oh my
puzzle
God,
for
yeah,
Zone
this
Academy
is-
is now against a Monkey King.
It's
So it does.
It's a winnable lane. I've seen it done. I've seen this one go the Shaker's way, but it's not easy. It is hard. You have to kind of play a lot around your cooldowns, around Slugger. You kind of just come into the lane, try to get a couple of CS with your combo off the Enchant Totem, Aftershock, etc., and then back yourself away before you can get those stacks up. It's not impossible to do, but you mess up once, and suddenly you're having a really tough time as a Shaker. Most of the time, Monkey King's going to pull ahead, and you won't make it to 6 to get that surprise slam kill onto him. We'll see how this one ends up going. Jabolna, it's going to be a tough time. I do respect they could have gone for a Shaker here on Nigma Galaxy if they were willing to make that swap, the Nature's Prophet to the safe lane. They didn't do that, at least, which admittedly it's not the greatest Huskar game due to the fact there is an Omni Knight in the game, but it could have been an option for them if they really wanted to lay the pain into this Shaker.
The thing is, where Nigma's still having kind of fun with the draft, they are still making sure they have a good foundation, that if things were to go a little bit shaky, they still have like the Prophet to secure the game, or they have the new Primal Beast to make sure the mid-game fights are going to go their way, right? There's just a lot of specialties here available, and we'll see how this one goes. Of course, the previous game was around about 60 minutes for the Way of Nigma Galaxy. And interestingly enough, Noob has gone for the sacrificial build on Primal Beast. He went for the boots first with Blood Grenade and Clarity, which is the build that you do when you want to skip the first wave, and then often skip every wave after that. So potentially Pudge might just be starting in mid or bot lane, and everybody is tipping Miracle right now. The pressure might get to him under the sea of tips, but of course there's an immense amount of respect Zone Academy have for Miracle.
The heart comes out.
They are big fans, yeah.
But let's not forget, Zone Academy, they are the masters at psychological combat. Okay, there's a reason they're in these grand finals. It's because every team has quit against them. Why? You can only put it down to one thing. It's the common denominator. Okay, Zone Academy, they get in your head. Okay, they psych you out. They make issues in your brain. How? We don't know.
30 seconds to battle.
Is this real? No, it's not. I'm lying. But actually, it did happen in the last series, so who knows? More internal issues from their opponents than anything. But nevertheless, a lot of love. A heart being shown, and they will see the D-Ward potential here. Nigma Galaxy don't want to get this one denied from them. So they're going to move to over. And how in sync are they? Very in sync. But Omar's going to get thrown back. This might be a first blood. Nice Boundless Strike coming through onto 4, but it's not going to matter. They'll bring him down regardless. Omar's your first blood. Not expecting that many heroes to be just hiding in the trees around the middle lane like that. And this is it, right? Like, sometimes the scrappy, unpredictable nature of a team that's only had one loss in these entire qualifiers, now 2 losses, sometimes it will get the better of you.
Oh, and Noob's going for it still. He's done with the Blood Grenade.
Yeah, on the tower, though. This is...
Ooh.
He missed out on 2 of them. Might be paying with his life. Hook across from Omar. Does land onto Reki. Not going to matter, though. Noob just going to run across and try and get one more CS from the wave. Will do so as the fight continues. It's a 3-on-2 here. Omar has to leave. Reki's taking damage, but Omar is not really going to be able to help out too much with GH trying to get this kill. But GH with the overprotective Wisps, and the Wisps leveled up, in fact, will just be able to outlast Reki and bring him down whilst Omar gets away.
Let's not forget the fact that that was potentially the worst move Noob could have made from the offlane Primal Beast, right? Like, normally when you skip waves, you need to skip it at the start of the creeps, leaving the tier 2 boundary, and then use Blood Grenade and chase it down. But he does it right next to the tier 1. Then he gets zoned out, TP's back to base, walks back to lane. Like, that is not a start you want to have.
It's interesting, but nonetheless.
And he might be going back for another... Yeah, off he goes.
Yeah,
so he's just doing the
pull
skipping.
it over.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
But, yeah.
So what's
So
going
he's
on at
doing
bottom
as
then whilst
expected.
GH is away? Miracle's getting a kill
2v1,
apparently. Okay, cool. I mean, it is not a 2v1 because Miracle does have his Greater Treant with him.
Good point. Yeah, good point.
It's pretty unfair, really. Oh, Leami getting aggressive here. Might be enough to bring down Miracle. One more. Oh, the power shot from downtown. Teds lands it and brings down Miracle. The tip. It took a while to sink in, but it did work. The psychological damage.
And yeah, weirdly enough, it feels like Noob has just kind of sacrificed the offlane as well. Like, he got the one wave GH pulled in, but he's not been at a wave since, and
He went for
they
the
have-
water rune as well, yeah.
Truly blundered the start of this game from the offlane. Maybe a little bit too charismatic and enjoying it. And they're trying to skip waves, but single pool coming in and level 3 on the Weaver.
Yeah. Yeah, this Weaver's
If
going
there
to be
ever
an
was a
issue.
good start against them, this is probably the best start you could ask for Zone Academy. A lot of, self-made errors that Nigma having to deal with, and no more dies again. Okay, this is... Yeah, I think they... A little bit carried away again.
Dire's top tower is
Not the
under
end of the
attack.
game, of course, for Nigma. It's only 3 minutes in, but seeing them make this many mistakes is
I mean, let's be real. they're fine.
refreshing, I guess, for the qualifiers.
Yeah, you've got to punch support. You're trying to figure it out. Let's be honest. No professional team is ever going to draft themselves Primal Beast and punch support in a lane. It's unless you're planning to just skip it endlessly and try to make it work like that. I think. I don't know how much it's going to matter in the grand scheme of things as well when the teams start playing properly. 3 heroes gathering down the bottom side, but once again, they're bringing the numbers on both teams to this bottom lane. Teds and GH fighting out, but GH, he's got the overprotective wisps and he's got the nature's attendants as well. It's going to allow him to easily heal through this. They'll bring down Teds instead, move across towards Reki, who doesn't really have a way out of this. It's slow, it's gradual, but they will get the kill. Miracle, a couple more clicks required. Turning around with the heal. Not going to be enough though. Miracle brings him down and gets himself the double.
Yeah, nice move there. And then, of course, another tip onto Miracle. He's had, what, like 8 tips so far? Ooh. Power shot connects on GH, but... Okay, just not enough from the right click.
Yeah, the heals weren't there, and I'm not sure they've got the damage to bring down Leami either.
Uproot and after them.
So, just straight up death for GH there, as Omar just grab a creep. How's our middle lane going? So far, so Sumail. He is walloping Jabolna. Oh, using the
Faces
tree.
own
Wait, was that
tree, yeah,
his?
nice.
Yeah, it was his Ironwood branch. If he gets him the kill, it's very, very fancy indeed. But there's heroes coming across the heels there from the Omni Knight. It's not going to matter, though. Sumail gets the style points for that one. Beautifully done. That's one of those plays I've wanted to see for a very long time, but every now and again it comes out. Oh, hook onto Reki. Helps him dodge the Boundless Strike from Sumail. Sorry, the Primal Spring.
Yep.
I used to do a warm-up which was super, super helpful. I still do sometimes when I cast, where you go through all of the different spells in the game and just try to name them all. I even wanted to pay somebody to build me a website which is just when you click it generates a new random spell in Dota.
It's a good challenge.
That'd be cool.
I feel like most players, it's like some spells are named and some spells are just kind of like, his ultimate. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, when you're in an interview and they say like, oh yeah, no, when we realized that they picked Unlord and then his W is obviously going to be a problem. I'm like, yeah, his W.
Yes.
I remember which order his spells are in.
Come on, man.
The army going to get taken down here. He's gone. Miracle going for the TP out, but that's not going to work. Reki's there with the Weaver. They bring down Miracle. Nice little kill coming the way of Zone Academy. Just said, a much less formal game than game number 1. And this Weaver is having a great time.
Yeah, game 1 felt like we need to get to the event. Game 2 had a bit more of some creative freedoms, let's say, across both play and game.
Yeah, and this Primal is not really in the game, but at the same time, there's also really only one core on the side of Zone Academy that's having a great time. That's a Weaver. Wind's doing okay. The Shaker is the lowest net worth hero in the game, so...
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, the thing with the offlane Primal is like you need to, when you want to do the boot skip, technology, if you don't set up the
Mid-Shaker
first
is the
wave
lowest
correctly,
net worth hero in the game. They're going
he's trying to gank as well.
Yep.
Oh, been missing the jump.
Noobs, he's skinny enough. He's not. He's going to get thrown over the wall, though, and just turns around and tries to just hammer them on down here. But nope. Oh, my God, he's actually going to get the kill onto the Shaker before he goes down. Or is he? Is he? He's not. Gibraltar somehow lives against the tower. Noob still trying to run it around the hook, somehow missing through the both of them. It's not coming together for Nigma right now. Sumail's coming across. Omar just trying to bait them in a little bit and allow Sumail to jump in and perhaps pick up this kill onto the Shaker. Can't find it. Ted's forced to wind run. Sumail trying to cut him off at the pass, but Ted's bouncing around. But thanks to that Simeon stride, Sumail's going to be able to stay on top of him. Wukong's not available, doesn't need it, just gets him with the Boundless Strike and brings down Ted's. Meanwhile, Primal Beast gets back to base, gets back to lane.
Dire's middle
Who
tower
got the
has
kill in
been
the end onto
denied.
Noob? It was just Ted's.
Noob did a pretty good job at surviving that long enough to allow for his team to come in, but slightly uncharacteristic moves getting made.
This is
Oh,
so
hook onto
aggressive.
Weaver.
Yeah, not bad. But unfortunately, level 4 on the Pudge means no dismember available. And Smell just continues to be very, very aggressive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's acting like the richest hero in the game. He's not the richest hero in the game. That honor does belong to the Weaver at the moment, who's heading for a very quick timing on this Maelstrom with the power treads.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
as soon as he can enter the game with some ganks, I think that would help a lot. Of course, the mid shaker. Bottom net worth on
Dire's
everyone.
middle
though.
tower
I know
is
you said he
under
was low
attack.
net worth, but it really sunk in that he really is like the lowest net worth.
No, I wasn't joking.
No, yeah, you
So-
kept saying low. I was like, yeah, of course. And I had CS open, but oh my, oof.
No, he is the lowest net worth in the game.
Oh,
I'll say it again for those at the back, is Ted's
thank you.
is gone. The Centaur clocks him. Miracle backing out. Samael. Again, he really likes trying to get off these full Jingus, but this time not going to work. GH more than happy to tank the
Radiant's
tower
middle
here.
tower is under attack.
Unfortunately, it does not trigger
Dire's bottom
overprotective
tower
wisps
is
from
under
tower
attack.
hits. That'd be insane if it did. Noob.
Things that Shaker just has no place to farm, and
Noob is just
Noob's
dead.
getting.
Dire's bottom
He's
tower
dying.
has fallen.
All right.
A snag in
Weaver's
your
gonna grab that one.
diamond.
9
Dire's bottom
minutes
tower
in,
is
and it's a
under
very
attack.
small advantage
Dire's
for
courier
Nigma
has been
Galaxy.
killed.
Oh, swim out.
Yeah, he's dead here. He's just jumped into 5 heroes. That's
The entirety of Die is there. Yeah.
yep.
Well, he didn't jump in. He did get knocked off a tree at least. That's one bonus for Zone Academy.
Ah, big juicy bonus as well. The highest net worth hero no longer on the side of Nigma Galaxy. Miracle has just kind of been farming up this bottom side. Is going to take over. So gonna have to go a little bit into, you know, damage control for Nigma Galaxy. They are still a little bit ahead. And the fact this Shaker doesn't have a game is really kind of going to come into effect when we see the 5-on-5s, because at the moment it's just a little bit of a Samael's going aggressively again. This man has no chill. Not a mistook from Omar, as they'll have to jump up onto this tree for Samael, but that is going to get him out of danger. Somar's been left behind though, and he is going to go down. In comes the Wukong's command from Samael, but it's no one really inside of it. Windrun's coming
Hatred.
down with the whirlwind, and
He didn't take
GH
it
trying to
off
get away. He
him.
gets it. What? How did he get that? He was stunned up, but Hastrun still grabbed by GH, and now things getting very awkward indeed. Samael looking to chase down Leami. Leami trying to bait them. Not bad. Not a bad attempt, but not good enough either. Will lose his life on the Marcy, and that's another kill going to Samael. He's having a good time on this Monkey King, bouncing around, doing whatever he wants, wherever he
Dire's
wants.
top tower is under attack.
Except
You know
into
what I
5
think,
heroes.
Dire's
uh,
structures are
Good in
falling.
the game, right? Because we got 4 Maelstroms getting picked up in this game. Weaver's going for 1. Windrunner's going for 1. Monkey King's going for 1. Prophet's going for 1.
Talking to
They're all
Prophet.
probably going to go
Dire's
Gleipnir as
top
well.
tower
I
has
cannot
fallen.
wait to see Gleipnir get a nerf.
Yeah,
probably,
that's a necessary one.
For me personally, it's like Gleipnir, it's like the AoE cast is a little bit too much. The fact that you can just throw out anywhere. So it's like maybe returning it to be, or not returning it, but making it single target, but changing the buff up slightly could be different or be better. That could be quite nice. Or even just remove the TP cancel aspect. So you can keep it as AoE, but don't make it cancel TPs. Like the fact that cause that you can just buy it for another free kind of cheap stun. It hurts quite a
Dire's
lot.
bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
I like the
attack.
idea of just having it only castable on one hero. It's still a point target, unit target ability. It just has an AoE around it. I think that kind of fixes most of the problems.
Sure.
That's
It's
what
either
I'd
like
to
point
see.
target or I don't know. I think there's a lot of fun ways to make the upgraded version of Atos feel like a worthy upgrade, but not make it so stupid that it's like a default purchase in most games
Yeah.
on cores that are, you know, it's like, do I want to buy stats or should I just buy free silly lightning Atos? You know, yes, every time I'll go for that one. Hook though, misses on the mid lane.
Another hook. Omar, buddy.
I don't want to go on him.
Yeah, just the bait hook, classic. I think when you change Gleipnir, when you nerf Gleipnir, you change the game a lot as well, which will be exciting because all of a sudden melee carries are kind of back in business. At the moment, there's a reason we don't see Sven. There's a reason we don't see Ursa. There's a reason we don't see pretty much any melee core beyond like a select few who are just about good enough, at least in the carry role especially. And that's because
A, massive shift, yeah.
They don't buy Gleipnir, and B, everybody else buys Gleipnir, which is a pain in the ass when you're getting kited. It's a real problem. So, yeah, we'll see a big shift. When facets get balanced and Gleipnir is nerfed, the game's going to look very, very different. That's what I'm excited for.
Dota's so fun, because like every time you have like a moment in meta, it's like, oh, patches ago, just nerf the heart, and then Dota will be fun again. And then suddenly it's like, oh guys, just ban the Piper the Crimson, Dota will be fun again. Oh, just ban the Gleipnir, Dota will be fun again. It's like whatever rises to the top, everyone just can't wait for it to get nerfed. It's like else will rise up again. Yeah. Unlike, or just like Noob actually, he has to rise up for the third time as he does die. And they nearly got the Weaver, misses the
good time
detection,
but they don't have detection, so Weaver gets to live.
Is under attack.
Smell having a lot of fun with the Simeon Strider as well.
Radiant's
I imagine this facet probably gets toned down a little bit. It's a bit silly.
It is.
Probably gets removed. I don't see a way you make this facet reasonable.
Okay, timing-wise, again, if we just ignore the levels of Zone Academy, Shaker is going to get his Blink Dagger. Only level 7 compared to his counterpart on the enemy team, which is level 10. But the Blink is on the Courier coming out.
It's, Whirlwind's going to run out, meaning they'll have to back themselves away. Jabolna dared to come close. At least Jabolna has a Blink, so... Yeah,
exactly. I'm looking forward to it. The first real slam of the game. I'm hoping it's at least on a couple lads, and Weaver, he has a game. He's about to have the Dragon Lance. He didn't go for full Gleipnir himself. He's got Dragon Lance and Maelstrom. I'm sure he's got some early stats. Like Weaver has a game. Shaker has a Blink. There's one fight in them before Nigma hit their let's take every tower timing. So this is it.
What can they do? We're going to find out.
Top tower.
Zone
Well,
Academy.
Winner just got
Don't
a
have
tier
what
1
it takes.
neutral item, by the way.
Oh dear.
This is the smoke up.
Radiant are scared.
Unfortunately, the Weaver has to clear out top first due to the ridiculous amount of creeps that are coming at that tower from GH.
Oh, I can see it. Sumo jumps into the mid lane, tries to farm. Shaker hits the big slam.
Oh,
Sumo
no.
goes down. Can you not see it?
I can. I can always see a big slam.
The stars are aligning.
Here we go. GH trying to go for the D ward, getting punched up. Two of them stunned. Centaur stunned to follow up as well. The Primal comes charging in from the sidelines. There is no Shaker. There is no slam. And now with the slam coming down onto Layami with Samael dying. He can't actually stand and fight that. There's too much damage.
Miracle.
Uh-oh. Miracle. He's
shackle?
caught as well. The Shackle, that's too much damage. They've lost another one. Nigma Galaxy, they're dying. They took out the Shaker, but the Shaker's not even a core at this point in the game, so they're happy to just keep on going with their Shaker, and more importantly, without their Shaker and with their Weaver. GH on the run. This is the drums, although it latches. How did that latch? GH is gone as well. It's a 4-man kill for the side of Zone Academy. They're actually coming back into this game.
Oh, come on, Zone Academy. Please, for all the fans. They want to see a game where you get yourself a bit of a net worth lead, get yourself some timing, but yeah, Nigma, they're not really respecting the potential there. You know, it looks like a beautiful start. They instantly kill off the Shaker, but then they're kind of a little bit too deep. The Windrunner is able to free cast all her spells. The Weaver's right-clicking the entire time. Like, yes, you're in the lead, but you're in the lead based off of fighting around Wukongs or Primal soaking up, but Miracle TP'd in to instantly die. Omar didn't really get anything off on the pudge, so yeah, Zone Academy are going to be feeling good. Especially because Shaker did nothing there.
Yeah, no, he just straight up died. I think they may be underestimating the Weaver a little bit and how much money
for sure.
he actually has. Not after the last fight, obviously, but before that fight.
It's the nice combination as well, right? The Swarm paired with the Windrunner with the Focus Fire. That you reduce their armor, Windrunner then runs around, tickling everybody. Obviously, I'm not saying that Zone Academy are suddenly in a winning position. You can still see that even after a kind of a team wipe situation, Nigma are the ones hitting back on the tower, instantly progressing the map. But it is fun to see a little bit of life from them. Can they create another opportunity though? They cannot jump on the Enchantress though. The Shaker, he kind of squandered his blink reveal, right? Like he's jumping onto an Enchantress. Like next time around, Nigma are going to be prepared. So that jump needs to be, onto the Prophet, onto the Monkey King, then with the follow-ups of his team. But they aren't really looking for an opportunity yet. They are yet to smoke up. Yet to be looking for that key move.
Ooh. Yeah, hesitation for sure after the last engagement.
He has amp damage rune and an invis, but again, he's only level 9. Like the support master is higher level than the mid Shaker. That is, it is extremely rough.
Yeah, this is a 3 support team at this point. But hey, it worked last fight. Let's see if it can work again. AD, invis, blink, slam. It's all up. There's no way they don't want to try something here towards the mid side. AD's about to run out though as they go in pretty deep and force Samael to pop the Wukong's command. They thought the Weaver had more with him, but the Weaver's just kind of playing alone here. It's kind of scaring off the majority of Nibby Galaxy, but hey, this is more space to farm. This is more space on the map. That's talking about space on the map. Miracle is not being slowed down or controlled at all. He is just out doing his own thing, shoving out waves, getting money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 1 will eventually go down. Fortification gets used for it. Is it the first tier 1? Yes, it is. So that's going to get revived as Noob, looking to cut some waves.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That's the thing, right? Every time Zone Academy want to make a big move, they're not really finding the correct entry. And then Miracle and Noob are like, alright, cool, let's go play the extremes of the map. And they're finally going on to Noob now. Echo Slam as well to prevent. That was a very optimistic TP boss, but he is going to go down. And I like the fact they gave the kill away to the Windrunner as well. Like, if she gets to BKB, you are going to have some insane timings. Like, Zone Academy, they very much scale into the game. Early game, sure, Nigma should have it all, but their heroes, on paper, they are, such beautifully scaling heroes. Like, Naomi on the Marcy top, very close to the BKB.
Yep, I was going to say it.
If they can get double BKB, then Weaver getting one of...
Is this the hook he lands? He's in the middle of a creep wave. It's kind of difficult. Hook up to the high ground. He gets it! Omar Pudge paying off at last.
It's just, it's an investment, right? You gotta wait. New player on the roster. Just like OG, don't expect instant results, but, eventually they might come in.
I don't know whether to get on my rant about the new rosters and people's reactions to them yet. I'm gonna save it for this cast. It's not relevant.
Let's save that for save it for a game 3 maybe, or game 4.
Yeah, we need to save some of our our talking points. Bugs on the Tormentor should make it easy. Is Jabona gonna die? Probably not with a Omni Knight next to him. That's 4 heroes. It's easy. See the Marcy coming in from the sidelines. That'll be a shard. Oh, for the Omni Knight. Whoa! Noob from the sidelines comes sliding on in. Samael's here as well to get Leomi. And the Weaver's dead. What the? That was just... That was from downtown.
Yeah.
That was so deep.
Nice little jump out of the Tormentor. And of course, Miracle was very quick to TP in and find the backline as well on the Weaver.
Yeah, my god. Glide me Orchid. Good luck, Weaver.
What's happening here?
Donk. Yeah, This is Ted's dead. Ted gonna be talking no more. Taken out by Miracle and Samael. Miracle moving across the map, firmly cementing himself now in that top net worth spot after just finally coming into the game and just chaining like 4 kills together. Absolutely insane. All right. Just reminding everybody how this series is gonna go, just in case anybody was getting a bit ahead of themselves, thinking there was a chance, that kind of stuff, No chance here, guys.
The entire game is built on how many mistakes will Nigma make where they're having a lot of fun, kind of casually playing without the stress of going against like a Falcon or something like this in the region. And there will be opportunities that, of course, if you're in the right position, the turnaround potential of a Shaker, Weaver, Master Winner is always there, right? And we are just seeing Nigma get a little bit too excited in certain moments. And Zone Academy, of course, capitalizing on it. But they need to slow down the game a little bit on Zone Academy and to get to these BKBs. Like the fact that we were talking about Marcy having a BKB in top lane, yet still yet for her to pick it up is a concern for them. And same thing for Windrunner. She's done a pretty good job ignoring some of the fights now, but she's a recipe away. Like these are the key items. And Nigma haven't looked to go for Roshan yet. Like that will be potentially the option for comeback. Get BKBs, contest Roshan, win the fight and get Aegis for yourself. You've added another 10 minutes to the game for Zone Academy, which is incredible to think about when you do, of course, compare the two teams and their journey here. But for now, neither team really looking to make that explosive play. I would be so surprised if they're smoking up. You're so close to the BKB on Marcy. Let her farm.
GH is attempting play here. Very nice play from the Pigeon to try and get GH out of trouble. And the hook across from Omar. Oh, he's locked in now, baby. Gets his GH to safety, and now in they go with a big light near Samael, getting a little low. Going to use that shard to get himself away. Omar in the middle of the fight, just trying to lock down the Weaver. That's not going to work. Samael fighting up into Leomi, and Noob's there to help out with the Pulverize, and I'll make sure that both Wind Ranger and the Marcy take a full. Miracle, though, being bullied by the Weaver. Weaver going to finish him off, and now Omar getting on top of him. Do they have the lockdown? They do. The Orchid coming out in the final seconds of Miracle's life secures the Weaver's death and gets them that kill. So yes, they'll kill Miracle, but the return is huge. Noob able to whack away at this tower with his colossal innate, helping them bring that one down. You want
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Shaker still is yet to get level 2 ultimate. Also didn't use slam in the fight.
No slam.
I mean, the fact that that fight was relatively close, like just imagine if there were BKBs. It's like, oof. Zone Academy will be kicking themselves. Like,
yeah,
such a looming question.
Definitely, if they are looking to improve in the team, that's one of those fights they can look back on and say, like, yeah, okay, pretty obvious path of play to follow there.
And now they quickly
finishes Ags. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he got just hit level 12, so you got Ags as he hit level 12, but there's a decent timing coming from Zone Academy, even though it's every fight in the last couple of minutes has gone the way of Nigma. Like, there's a sliver of hope, and I'm here for it. I'm so ready for that one opportunity for them to really punch their ticket into the game.
T-Governor.Zone Academy.
I mean,
bottom tower is under attack.
It's on a 60-minute GG, right? So.
Yeah, no, last game was over. All of the Nigma Galaxy games have been over by this point. This is the longest any team has made it against Nigma Galaxy so far, I'm pretty sure.
It all stems from the fact that Nigma's offlane absolutely... I can't remember if we're allowed to swear or not, but they griefed themselves heavily in how they approached this. So we're not seeing Nigma where all 3 lanes did well, and then you play off the success of all of that, right? It was a recovery in the offlane, with mid trying to make a lot of moves, and then carry kind of casually farming, right? So it was kind of the opposite script that we've seen a lot from Nigma's games, hence why it's relatively uncomfortable getting here, but still 14k lead, you can't shake it off, and the BKBs are now available.
Let's go.
Blink Axe on Shaker.
Smoke out. They'll see if they can find themselves Miracle. Miracle is very far away. Not going to be showing anywhere near this top lane. It's too obvious.
Yeah. And they're also pushing away from smoke, so they know that
this isn't your pub games anymore. This is something which is going to be noticed. But
Straight to Roshan.
Could be a good option here. I like this. Scan is out. Nigma Galaxy are on the way, but it's going to be so fast here. They're using everything except for the Whirlwind.
Miracle.
It's going to go down fast. Yeah, these Ironwood Treants aren't messing around.
They're going to TP back. Uh-oh. They're split. Marcy's not TPing whilst everyone else is, and yeah, Marcy will go down. But still, you gotta take that as a win though for Zone Academy. No contest on the Roshan. Sure, you lost half HP to your tier 3 bottom, but
yeah,
that is a
W.
That is a W. A rare W, but a W.
Still the net worth coming in thick and fast for Nigma Galaxy. They're farming up this whole map, being as efficient as possible. Taking whatever they want, wherever they want. Stun out onto Ted. Ted's getting dragged back in by Omar. There should be a kill going their way. Oh, pops a BKB in his final moments as well. That's one he's going to regret.
Zone Academy, why?
One time off figure.
You had all the timings, you had the ages, everything was like sure. Again, you're down 16k gold and you're fighting into a Crimson Guard Primal Beast, which will mitigate a lot of the physical damage you're trying to apply, but you didn't need to be there, boss. And now Weaver in the bot lane.
Well,
Doesn't have
that's
to
one way to
be
use an Aegis.
loses the Aegis.
Don't worry, just time lapse when you're back. It'll be fine. If he gets his time lapse wrong, it's going to be very funny. Yeah, he got it wrong. That's very funny. I don't know. It really wasn't funny. It was just a bit sad.
No, it sounded really funny with the way that you said it was really funny.
Yeah.
Dyer's
I was just like,
tower
oh
is
yeah,
under
he
attack.
time lapsed into the same HP. That's
Okay, here we go, Zone Academy. You
What is
took the Aegis, you lost the Aegis, you used Winner on his first BKB to die, but when you respawn, show me.
Hold on. Yeah, get Laomi out of here. Okay, step 1 of the plan is complete. Laomi lives. Get 5 heroes alive at the same time in the game. Step 1. Step 2.
Spell.
Yeah, use spells. Step 3.
Ooh.
Go game 3.
No, go game 4.
Oh.
Whew.
Well, you have to go to game 3 before game 4 anyway, Robson. That's how these
But
work.
if you say game 3, it could still be a 3 to Nigma, so I had to say 4 to give hope that Zone Academy would win this game. And
Then step 4 is game 4, right?
there we go, exactly. Again, to be fair, when I asked the question in the previous game about if people had belief, at least 12 people did say they had belief in Zone Academy out of a love for the region and a hope for depth. So.
And memes, probably mostly memes.
And memes, yes. Oh, slam onto 2!
Jump in, immediate slam, absolutely 0 damage, 0 follow-up. They're trying their darndest, but it's just not doing a lot. This Primal Beast is too damn tanky. Turns around with a pulverize onto Teds. Omar's taking hits, though. He's taking heavy hits and will be going down here. But with him goes down Teds and Reki. Weaver trying to fight up into the rest of them, but he's suddenly finding himself all alone. Another time-lapse doing absolutely nothing. Can he get Noob? No, he can't. A triple kill for Miracle, who's completely unfettered in the middle of all of this, and it will be the team wipe. They try, they fight, but ultimately the net worth gap is just too big, and I think we might be headed to a game number 3 and unlikely a game 4 at this point.
Yeah, I'm trying to put my copium hat on today, at least in this game, just to show a new light to the grand finals. But yeah, of course, Nigma showcasing the strength compared to all the other teams, and we can see it throughout the game. Every single move they made, even if it goes poorly, they're gaining net worth, right? Because they're just playing the map better, making the natural moves. Even the itemization feels better when Noob's gone for the Shivas plus the Crimson to stop all the physical damage. And that's the main thing here. Shaker had such a poor game that physical damage was the only way for them to win out the fights, and Noob's pretty much gone, hey, you're not getting any of that now if you want to take a full 5-on-5. Bottom racks falls, mid racks falls, and I'd be surprised if Nigma were to leave the base here. It does feel like they are just going to shift their way to top, get themselves the mega creeps, but the game lasts half an hour. That's still much longer than the average game that Nigma's had to play so far in this qualifier.
Yeah. Getting close to
on to Noob.
new records. There's nice usage of the shard there from Omar. They're going to try and throw back Omar to put him into a vulnerable position to try and get the primal out of him, but they will get that as he pulverizes down onto the Weaver. The Weaver takes a step too far. He gets punished for it. Now hook out onto the Wind Ranger. She's also going to get taken down. Miracle taking no prisoners with this MKB, and now jumping across to help out Noob, who's just going deeper and deeper and further and getting Miracle more and more out of this game. Another hook doesn't quite land onto the Shaker. Jablona was ready for that one. Now jump in, slam onto 2. The damage won't be there as Omar gobbles up his teammate once again. Rampage.
So he's giving it to him. He's giving it to him.
Of course he is. And Miracle gets it despite Noob's attempts to steal it. GG gets cooled. Miracle Rampage. Feels like we're back in the old days at this point.
Ah, nostalgia. Oh, what
good.
a timeline we live in. I'm going to ask one question though, Nomad. It doesn't matter about the Rampage. How the hell does Pudge fit a Primal Beast inside of him? Like, logically, how does that make sense? It's like double the size of the model. And again,
well,
maybe
I once heard
question
the fact
for
that if we take away all the space in between like our atoms and our like cells and everything, then we'd all be the size of like a pea or something. So,
wow. Okay, so Pudge
Yeah.
is just a lot smarter than us. But that aside, props to Zone Academy. Again, the context of this grand finals is a team that hasn't had to play since the open qualifiers, gets to the grand finals, forfeits everywhere. but then they're here. I mean, you got to give it to him. Half an hour against a team like Nigma, that's pretty impressive. Weaver,
I see
incredible
another
start
blip.
to the laning phase. Unfortunately, like even with the Roshan still, getting the Aegis, they just didn't utilize some of their timings. And of course, Nigma are a very strong team, but I think going into the next game, we are not going to see Noob squander the offlane like he did with that Primal Beast. It was relatively rough showing from him. If that was against a really strong team, they would have been punished for what they did. It was pretty bad laning from them, but of course, Sumo fixed it with some good rotations and Miracle consistently being present on the Nature's Prophet. And I hope in Game 3, Zone Academy, just please ban out Lone Druid, ban out Nature's Prophet. Force Nigma to do something else because they're leaning on these heroes too much in obliterating these mismatches that we see in the qualifier so far. And then we might get a slightly longer game. But again, refreshing game. We saw some Pudge. Props to Zone Academy. This was a more enjoyable showing from them. But yeah. Sumo just crushes your mid shaker. Not much to do other than, hope for an epic comeback, but not to be the case.
Yeah, an attempt was made, but ultimately, this shaker was never a factor, 0 and 5. So whilst the other two cores were kind of getting their licks in, it was never really a 3-core game from Zone Academy. The Marcy tried to step up, but it wasn't enough. And yeah, Nigma Galaxy just proving that, it doesn't really matter how the early game goes for you. If you can just be the better team, play the map better, be more efficient, get that gold, then eventually they pull ahead regardless, and that's exactly what happens. Miracle just kind of farming his pants off, and Samel jumping around and making space and making plays, and that's going to lead us to a third game, but looking very unlikely that this one will be going the distance, as Nigma Galaxy in full control of this one, as everybody expected, and perhaps some may have wanted. So now we'll move on to the break screen as we wait for game number 3, which shouldn't be too long. Stick around, and we'll see you for the final match very shortly.
I can't take this anymore, Susanna. I don't know what we're fighting for, Susanna. I can't take this anymore, Susanna. Oh, baby, you got me. You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With 4 on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With her high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Hello, we are back as we get into the third game here at the DreamLeague Season 24 qualifiers for the Miswa region. It's Nigma Galaxy versus Zone Academy. Zone Academy have not been very busy these qualifiers. In fact, they've just bide their way through all forfeits to the grand finals, which is just how it goes sometimes, I guess. Well, not sometimes, it's the only time it's ever happened, but still kind of interesting. They're being good sports about it though. Nigma Galaxy having some fun, and we've got a draft now available for game number 3.
remaining.
So let's get into it.
Yeah, and they've done it. They've banned the two heroes that I want them to ban. They banned the Lone Druid and the Nature's Prophet, which means There won't be overwhelming push in the first 15 minutes. They are going to be forced to have to potentially farm a little bit more rather than take the map, which is exciting to see. But the trade-off is you do give away the clockwork to Nigma Galaxy. So I wouldn't be surprised if they think about like a Shadow Fiend or something to pair with it to provide them the same level of siege
Radiant team
as before.
ban.
But we'll see. And even the
Radiant
random
team
Pudge ban
pick.
as well, which has become a Miswa classic throughout the games that we have been able to cover.
Really is, yeah. We've been enjoying the Pudge, but not going to get it this time around. Nigma Galaxy just taking it out of the equation. No Zone Academy. We'll start things up with Avenge and follow up
Dire
with their next
team
pick,
pick.
which will be the Ember Spirit. So, going to get that nice
Uh-oh.
AoE anti-armor with a nice little Sleight of Fist coming through. Is this abusable at the middle lane if it is going to be their mid-hero, though?
1,000,000%, because Nigma Galaxy close out this phase, so they can pick Husker, they can pick Monkey King, they can pick
10
Shadow Fiend for the
seconds
mid lane as
remaining.
well if they want. There's like multiple options that will prevent the Ember
5
from having a good
seconds
lane.
remaining.
But like you said in the game, Venge Ember very, very strong together due to the Wave of Terror plus Slight combination. So we'll have to wait and see where they are going to be putting these heroes. Maybe they have maybe like a safe lane Ember idea or some technology that they want to lean on. But again, let's not assume. We shall wait and see. But it's
Indeed.
scary. I wouldn't pick Ember in this position normally myself.
No. Maybe it's just a speciality which they really wanted to get out. But I mean, even then, I would expect them to at least wait for the third or fourth pick. But nevertheless, we're going to see it now. And now Nigma Galaxy have two options to answer it, at least in this phase. And then another one a little later on.
Most likely, I'd go for Mars plus Rubik or Mars Snapfire or Mars any Omar hero he wants in the 4 role, because the Bloodsport facet, removing the vision, it helps quite a nice amount
Dire
to
team
prevent
pick.
quick save.
Monkey, maybe?
And they go for the Shadow Fiend that I said earlier, and okay, they go for Marcy. So, yeah, no real issues, just to be fair, they're still setting up potentially for like the Visage or something for Noob. Because then you have the element of push through like Drum and Aura from
Radiant
Visage.
team
Shadow Fiend
pick.
brings the tower taking talent at 15, but wow, this is a very quick draft, and they have just screamed at Nigma Galaxy that Ember is mid though, because like Weaver's the carry, Darks is the offlane.
Yep.
It is a tempo-based lineup, right? Gleipnir on Weaver, Mage Slayer or something on
10
Ember, keep
seconds
poking,
remaining.
but I'm scared that Nigma's lanes are just very strong.
5
Like, you know
seconds
what's happening, and surely you just hard counter the Ember Spirit here. Like, just pick the Monkey for Sumo once again, and your draft is perfectly fine.
I was going to say Monkey King feels like a really decent option here. And then
Yeah.
you're just kind of left with a million options for your offlane as well. All you really need is a bit of lockdown coming out. They could go the Mars, or they could go the Monkey here. Potential for some other stuff if you want to rock it. I mean, again, you just have your options open to you at mid. Smell can basically kind of do what he wants. He might even choose to have some fun with it. Who knows? Feels like not the case, though. It does kind of feel like we're having a pretty serious
Dire
end to this
team
draft now. I
ban.
mean, let's not forget, Nigma Galaxy, there's the Mars. Nigma Galaxy, they're also, you know, looking to prepare for Valakia here, right? Like, this isn't really very useful for them in terms of, like,
Radiant
practice or,
team
like, you know,
ban.
they probably have the option to scrim better
Radiant
teams.
team ban.
So, in terms
You
of
kind of need to
actual-
make sure you don't show too much as well, right? Like, through having fun, you might
Dire
showcase,
team
like,
ban.
oh my god, Omar's really good on this hero now in the 4 also. I can respect that Nigma have taken like
That's
5 or
interesting.
6 heroes and copy pasted in pretty much every draft, right? Like, we always see Mars, we always see Clock, we always see Lone Druid or Nature's Prophet. Like, they've gone for a very clear, this is our
10
version 1 of
seconds
Nigma
remaining.
online. So when they do go to Valahia, I'm hoping for their sake at least,
Dire
they do
team
have like a
pick.
couple
Radiant
strategies
team
available
pick. Queen
to
of
showcase. And okay, they bring out the Queen of Pain.
Pain.
Equally as annoying for an Ember Spirit. We don't really see Dagger being leveled up too much on mid Queen of Pains. It's always like 0, 2, 3 builds, but technically could be a case for at least a couple points in Dagger to annoy the Ember Spirit, and no real
10
lockdown on Zone
seconds
Academy.
remaining.
So yeah, once again, really nice, well-rounded lineup from Nigma. That
5
if
seconds
for some
remaining.
reason the early game does go a little bit weird, which is pretty hard, but if it does happen, then they do scale really nicely.
Yeah, this is very, very kind of brutal from Nigma Galaxy, I
Yeah.
would say. Like, every one of these lanes looks like it's going to go pretty well for them. There's a chance that the Marcy lane could struggle a little bit. Double melee, always a risk. As I mentioned before, Marcy does have the benefit of being slightly extended catch, but there's a chance the Weaver starts to pull ahead, and then you've got the issue of a Weaver who's going to be juking around and causing you problems. That's my only concern. The other two lanes, though, should do super well.
hero.
We're going to see the Zeus as the next pick for them. So one of these is a support. We'll see who it's going to be. It's going to be mid. Lay Army will be supporting on the Ember Spirit. Okay.
Alright. A little bit of a bait and switch, but doesn't give me the
Surely
most
you changed
confidence.
to change gang. Oh, yeah, there you go. Chain gang it is.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, luckily for them, they have Darkseer. So as long as you have a body to utilize Iron Shell, then technically anything can really work in the 4 role. But my concern for them is simply, like in every game I feel like I've cast against teams against Nigma, it's if they don't get kills, where's the scaling point? Where's that kind of person to lean on? And I guess technically this game, Darkseer against Shadow Fiend is a pretty good matchup, right? Like you buy auras to stop Mars from feeling good. You can, soak up the corp damage. You then put a wall onto the Shadow Fiend to annoy him in the fights. Shadow Fiend can't really go for like Butterfly and these type of items due to that, the clone of yourself, that illusion. So like, Darkseer could have a really good game. We saw how strong Weaver was, but yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence.
You're on the fence about how long Zone Academy can hold out for, is what you mean?
Yeah, no, I wanted I wanted them to, of course, like again, I respect my analysis here, and obviously there's like a 0.01% chance Zone Academy are winning this game, but I just wish they gave themselves a draft that was slightly better to go up into Nigma, especially because you prevented the early game pressure with the Lone Druid Nature's Prophet ban. But if they get some early kills to their name, Darkseer and Ember and Weaver soak up some fight and keep going, then sure, I can see a world where they annoy them for a bit. But once again, it's 20 minutes of fun and pub, and then the team, the organization, will have all the items to be able to just win the game by 20-25 minutes. So again, for Zone Academy, enjoy the first 20 minutes of the game, and then expect it to get very difficult.
That feels pretty accurate to me in how a lot of these games have sort of gone. And that is if you get out of the lanes okay as well, as you mentioned. So, starting things out. We have gotten a first blood before on this Academy team. This time around, yeah, they'll just hold the wall. There we go, actually just making a pretty solid line of heroes across the map. Venge is always a strange support hero as well. Especially that everybody generally goes for the Soul Strike facet. It's just kind of weird on a hero, but it's very good for harassing in lane. Very good if you can get the Orb Corrosion, something like that as well.
The battle begins.
Fun options. GH trying to see if he can go for a sneaky steal onto the extra bounty rune there, but that's not going to be allowed. We didn't have any shenanigans going on with Necromastery and stealing some extra souls or anything like that. Not happening, as the fight does kind of start breaking out here. Miracle getting burst down a little bit just by this Ion Shell. Slowly but surely they'll turn their attention towards GH. Ted still chasing down Miracle. Miracle on the tower will be safe. GH will not be though. He's going to drop. Ted brings him down. Weaver gets the kill. Just like last game. First blood comes through.
Yep.
Go back onto Reki. Noob though. He's got the rebuke, so not really looking to follow up too heavily with any sort of stun or throwback. Got very high kill potential to Nomar and Noob, but if they don't land it, then it's very likely that this Weaver's just gonna kind of own the lane. And with the first blood, it's sort of feeling like this is going to be a pretty free time for the Weaver. So we'll keep an eye on things, but they can't close the gap as... Whoa! Up in the top side. Miracle goes down. Lemmy will fall as well, but also a very, very good trade for Zone Academy again.
You take the win there for sure. You can see the side lane as well. Ooh, Marcy. But also mid, it's very difficult for Zeus. He leveled the lightning bolt level 1 and then went for heavenly jump level 2.
Oh no.
So he has like no way to wave clear here against the Queen of Pain, no way to accelerate his timing to get to the bottle. And of course, Sumail has the bottle coming out himself. If he can get a couple charges, blink onto Zeus, he will get a kill. But yeah, the start of this laning from Zeus has been pretty much the opposite skill bit that you want against a Queen of Pain.
Yeah, and it's curious that he's kind of just sitting on really high mana here. I guess he is waiting for the level 3 before he really starts committing. Jump forward from Sumail. Sumail not quite getting off the damage. Just not screaming. Just threatening, forcing him to use the heavenly jump. And now it comes across for the real damage. Lightning Bolt is available from the Zeus, but Sumail is just trying to force him off the creeps here. And if he doesn't get these creeps that are under his tower, he's going to be in some trouble. Sumail moving around from the side. Doesn't have mana on Sumail to follow up with the Scream of Pain, so will not be able to kill off Jabolna here. And we'll have to drag this creep wave around for the water rune, but Jabolna, he does now have the bottle, so...
Radiant's middle
And he's losing so many coins like hell, though, but...
He got 2
survival
points
is a
in
thing.
Lightning Bolt as well, so really committing to the build, not going for the Chain Lightning. As we do have a kill down on the bottom side. Noob and Omar were able to bring down one, but it's going to be a return kill for Ted's Pet onto Omar. So just trading supports down here in the bottom side. Trading pretty evenly on the farm so far between the Weaver and the Mars. Between Ted and Noob. Mid lane once again. Sumail jumping forwards, just bullying this Zeus out of the creep wave. Knows that he didn't go for that Arc Lightning. And Sumail's just kind of making full use of that as up on the top side. Ted himself will be falling to Miracle.
Ah, I just realized that, yeah.
Yeah, it's Ted and Ted's Pet. It's a bit confusing.
That's a wholesome relationship between the two of them, I guess.
Or kinky.
Yeah, I mean, they're not laning together, so...
True.
Not the strongest one.
GH wrapping around once again. He can't really trade into a Clockwork, and setting up nicely for the Razors to follow up. Miracle comes in for the close one, which means he can throw one more out at Mr. Ted. And GH will get a little bit of extra damage out onto his way as well as Jabolna trying to take the bounty rune off of Sumail, but Sumail just going to keep on following him. Not really giving him a chance to get away. Going to fight for the Water Rune here. Jabolna is going to get it, but Sumail's just going to kind of harass and get a good amount of damage off. He gets enough mana for another Blink Scream, then Jabolna... he's going to be fine, actually. He's
He's
got
perfectly fine, yeah.
plenty of health at this point, and plenty of mana as well. Heavily jump in 2 seconds. So it looks like
I'm
Jabolna has
wondering
been able to
if
kind of save this middle lane a little bit. Sure, CS ain't looking too great, but he's surviving, and that's what you want. Miracle up on the top side, getting yet another kill. Does he have mana for another raise? Oh, yes, he does in just a second, and gets it with a right click. Double kill for Miracle up in the top side. He's having fun. We got a rampage on him last game. This game, we get a return of the Miracle SF as well. Like it's really feeling nostalgic right now. Ooh.
It's good stuff, and that's kind of what you want to see from the Shadow Fiend, right? Like, you're going into a melee kind of lane. You have high value with your razors. Keep using them, keep pressuring them. Don't allow this Darkseer to get to higher levels so you can skip behind the tower. And this is pretty much the type of game that we've been seeing from Nigma in most of their series so far. It's just all 3 lanes, higher on CS, better kind of control of the map. And Darkseer's got to be careful. He just ran back into lane, and GH is back again.
This ain't looking
That's
too
one
great.
raise.
Pair of razors available. Miracle debating whether he even wants to do it, but does throw it down as down to the bottom side. Noob actually goes down to Ted's Pet and Reki. Decent kill on the offlaner, as again, Omar and Noob not having the most success in their offlane. Being interrupted by GH. This man can't catch a break, but heroes all over him. Coming now, it's GH. I mean, he doesn't have the most health and mana. All he's got is a cogs available to him, and Jabolna, with no heavenly jump, might not be able to escape from this one. The damage is there. Sumail doesn't even need to commit the Sonic Wave. Got the damage regardless, and with the Catapult Wave here as well, it's going to be a lot of damage onto that tower, and the Power Rune going to Sumail as well. So, really a tragic death there from the Zeus, and no help coming from either of his side lanes. As the army could be in some trouble here. Miracle coming in. He's got a couple more razors available. Gonna land it as he's bounced around the cogs, giving GH the kill.
And meanwhile, the mid catapult on the 5-minute mark is just going to be taking the tower slowly with Sumail, even using the glyph to ensure that they can take this. And top lane, the same catapult. Have you ever seen the 2 5-minute catapults just breaking 2 towers. That is.
Come on, bottom lane, step
Unheard
it
of.
up. Where's your catapult? It's dead.
Yeah, they struggled a bit compared to the other lanes, the off lane of Nigma.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
We can give him a pass because it's a new role for Noob. He's still trying to find his footing.
This is true.
Jokes aside, though, they do need to be careful. Though I think the fact that some of the lanes have been a little bit harder, that could be
Miracles here
problem.
with the Requiem, thrown back by Omar, delivered by Miracle. Omar gets the double. Fighting for the Wisdom Rune. Sure, they will get the Wisdom Rune on the side of Zone Academy, but the price is high. Any move you want to make, if it can be read, it will be read, and it will be punished at this point. Game 3 looking like it's not going to be as close as Game 2. I'll say that.
His family will understand.
That would be quite the observation, Ahmed.
Thank you. It's doing your job.
Please take it away. I'll keep drinking my coffee.
That was a quick descent. Moment someone
I realised
a
that
wisp
the
of you
statement might
losing
sound-
your job, you're just like, well.
No. I just realised that I was swigging on my coffee. I had to be careful.
Uh-oh. Samael in trouble. You got to get the blink away. Yes, he can. Omar's here to help out as well. Even looking to go aggressive. My God. I mean, Noob's coming in from the sidelines. Gets 2 inside the arena. Spear going to follow up. Reki getting low. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Down goes one. Leami still trying to hold to the front lines here. Be a little bit careful. Ted's nearby, but doesn't even have the mana to throw out an Iron Shell onto him. If you had an Iron Shell on him there, that may have been a fight. But he didn't, so it wasn't. Now Ted's Pet's jumping on this one as well. I'm not too sure why. He's going to get bounced around these cogs like a pinball. Can't even get off the ulti. Didn't have the mana for it as well. Yeah, Miracle's turning up for his free Zeus kill. He's got a token for that, which he's able to exchange easily. And it's 2 more dead on the side of Zone Academy. Maybe Galaxy making this one look very straightforward indeed. 7k gold advantage at almost the 9-minute mark. Random tip comes out. I think he was given a bottle charge. Always feels good when your mid laner graces you with a sip of their bottle. Smoke up from Zone Academy. They want Miracle, and they want him now, and they might find him. That's Bet's gonna see him. GH is nearby. GH, what can he do? Oh, the Requiem! The Requiem! Oh my goodness, he comes down, gets 2 of them. He goes down, but the cost is high, and the GG out is to follow. That is how these qualifiers end. A fitting ending to these qualifiers as well. Kill Miracle, kill the GG. He kills like 3 of you on his way out, and that'll be that.
Honestly speechless, mate. Honestly speechless. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this in the history of Dota. If there's any budding statisticians out there and want to cross-check the speed of this grand finals compared to any grand finals, it doesn't matter about the quality of their opponent, because this easily should be up in, like, the potential, I think, surely top 5 in history for quickest grand finals, right? Like a 9-minute game, 16-minute game, then a 30-minute game. That is crazy to think. As, of course, the teams are sharing some GGs in the post-game. Everyone's saying it was fun. Of course, for Zone Academy, their journey here was through 5 forfeits. They didn't play a single series to get to the grand finals. And when they got here, we spoke to them in the lobby a bit. They were just happy to be able to play against the likes of Miracle, the likes of Sumo. They were enjoying their time. And, fair play to them. They played out all the games. I think in their minds, they probably were expecting to potentially get eliminated in round 1, round 2. But, enjoy the experience of playing competitive games, especially in a kind of a newer region, that is the Miswa ex-MENA region. But again, fair play to Zone Academy. It was fun just seeing kind of like the kind of the wholesome side, I guess, of Dota. Like, some friends, they come together, they play. But of course, when you're going up against the likes of Nigma, then it really is going to be the David versus Goliath. But Goliath is like 10 times the size, and David somehow, I don't even know what to say David is. It's just, fair play though. Good stuff. Nigma, they qualified to something. Yay.
Yay, yes, indeed. We'll get to see them a few times over the coming months, indeed, in this new form of theirs. Of course, with no other team really in these qualifiers, it's not too difficult for them. But all the same, good for some of these smaller teams to take this experience. And of course, if you are a player who's in the region, if you think you're good enough, then there's a lot of free space in this region right now. Come play the qualifiers. That's what it's all about. MESWA is the name, and there's a lot of good players around which are hoping to see. I'm hoping seeing this and looking to form a team, especially if Nigma start getting invites. There is literally going to be a very available spot here, so I'm sure a lot of orgs will be moving in soon. I'm sure a lot of players will be moving in soon. We've got Mikey, we've got Ixon, we've got Radjix. A lot of players in the region who are currently teamless.
You got Bastille, you got Reality, you've got Krish, I believe. Again, there's a couple high and more Indian players as well. There's so much potential for different stacks and stuff that I would love for the future of this scene just to be, I want to have Winterbear-esque style teams where they can take games off each other, but 2 or 3 of them, because then it becomes Falcons get the invite, Nigma are the strongest team in the region, for qualifiers that is, of course, outside of Falcons, and then you have 3 or 4 kind of competitive teams fighting between each other, and maybe on a good day they force Nigma to have to second guess themselves, think, and that's what PSG Quest was. PSG Quest was we will win the qualifiers because Nigma wasn't strong enough, but Falcons, when they're here, will delete PSG Quest, right? But we've lost that 3rd team. We've lost that that 4th team as well that we had before. So hopefully for the future of this region, we do have the return of some of these kind of statement regional names to help prop up the region a bit, because of course this was
and
speaks for itself.
To clarify as well, something very important as well, which we haven't really touched on yet, but this is the post-shuffle period, and what tends to happen in the post-shuffle period is you have a lot of people waiting around, seeing if they get the call out, or seeing if a tryout doesn't work out and they can still join the team. So what will generally happen is that these tier 2/3 teams, they actually just straight up don't exist yet, especially if they've got no organization. They just won't exist because these players will not be looking to sign up to a team which is considered tier 2 or tier 3 when there could be a better opportunity available in this region, especially with Western EU having so much investment, so many big names, so many big orgs, and so many great players to play with. You're going to try your options out, right? So you're going to wait for all of these teams to form, and then if you don't get your invite, if you don't get your place, if you don't get to try out, and everybody kind of locks in, then we're going to see some new teams forming. So potentially we'll see some players come to this region. We'll see these players which weren't in these qualifiers start to form up and make real teams and make places. So I think that's one of the reasons which this really wasn't a competitive qualifiers this time around, and hopefully why it will be in the future. So fingers crossed. Obviously, we don't know for sure, but that's likely what's going to happen. This was just, too close to the shuffle period, and again, players just not wanting to really waste their time in that regard when there could be better opportunities available. So, it's another way in which this the tier 2 scene functions, which the problem which the tier 1 scene doesn't have, where they will lock in players, they'll get the contract sorted, they will secure their tickets to the big events for the first part of the year and get that kind of strong start they need. So yeah, just making that point as well before we end this one up.
You also just need players to not look at a qualifier and go, we can't beat Nigma, therefore we won't play, Because if that's the logic, then it's the scene will never grow because no one's using the opportunity to grow, right?
Never. Don't try and become a pro if that's your
it's the reason why
Jesus.
When SA had a region created for them, it's the reason why I did so well is because there was so much belief that we can make it, even if they couldn't at the time. So many people tried, and there was so much depth that there was constant competition that if you were the zone academies of Miswa, you might get knocked down by another team equal to skill, but you'll learn something and you'll keep improving. Right now, unfortunately for the region, we don't have that depth and that commitment to trying to play out every game to try and learn, because in the back of their mind they know if we get to a grand finals against Nigma, or if Falcons play the qualifiers, we have no chance because they are literally the best team in the world, being Falcons. At points throughout the previous year, of course, they didn't win TI, but still, they still hold that mantle. It's you need to shake that off if you're playing in this region. You need to just accept the fact that you probably aren't going to qualify, but take a page out of NA's book. Just keep trying. Take a page out of SA's book. Keep trying, because otherwise your region, it won't develop. It will just stagnate to being a point of who's the orgs in the region, let them take it, So I'm hoping we do, in future qualifiers, have depth. Even if you don't think you can make it, just shrug that off and keep going. So that was my final words, honestly, for the region. I think Zone Academy was a good example of that. Sure, they forfeited a series in the upper bracket, but they were turning up to try and play games. Their opponents weren't turning up to play against them. So it's they wanted to play. And unfortunately, the first time they could really play after their own forfeit was the grand final. So I hope we have teams like this. And I also hope we don't have teams like Drago Kings where, you know, there is like internal conflict where they're memeing and like players want to be professional, but others don't want to be professional. And then it just, you know, you have to kind of
Crumbles,
mid-series abandon because it's like half guys want to meme, half guys want to take it seriously. And it's like, you don't want to look bad on the international stage, right? Like, imagine if you're a player on Drago Kings trying to be a serious player and then your teammates are making memes. Like, no, it's not going to look good for you when you're playing in front of thousands of players and it's memes. So I understand why, you know, there is conflict happening, but we just need to see maturity in the stacks, maturity in the players who aren't signed by big orgs, and use this opportunity to become a better, you know, player, team, and a better region overall. Because otherwise, we will just see what we saw today. And unfortunately, that isn't the case in the quality of Dota across the world. And I'm sure this region before has shown much better Dota. Reference Winter Bears, what we said. So
I mean, these qualifiers were considered stacked
Please.
in a few times last year. You know, like we had moments where it was like, there's pretty much only like a few kind of not good teams in this region, but that's completely disappeared now. But as we said, there's a lot of reasons for it, and hopefully it will be sorted out for the next time round. And if it's not, new talent come in, you know, like organizations. This is looking like a potential slot, you know, if Nigma Galaxy get invited to stuff or can't play or whatever, then there's going to be opportunities here in the future in these kind of ESL and DreamLeague qualifiers and such, which do have this region up for grabs. So that's going to be it. Of course, Nigma Galaxy, nevertheless, congratulations. It's going to be really exciting to see them play in their new form at DreamLeague. That's going to be awesome. We'll see what they can do there and if they can fix up the issues they had in the previous Western EU qualifiers for BIM Dacia. And yeah, you get to see them play a bunch of Dota at DreamLeague, which is always going to be exciting as well. So that's coming up soon. Congrats to them. And, you know, it's not like we have a bad team coming from the region into DreamLeague. You know, Nigma Galaxy, they're legendary. They're going to do well. And I'm excited to see them and how they develop in this new era of the roster. And from us, we're all done. You know, sorry you didn't get to see as much of us as usual due to these qualifiers, but you know, we still had fun with the game we did after cast. It was a little different for us, but thanks for joining us for these qualifiers. It's been fun. Enjoy DreamLeague, and hopefully we'll see you pretty soon. Bye bye.